Let me pull on this thing on the side. Hello, hello, hello. That's how you do it. All right. Pull you, make you ever so slightly bigger so I can Read. Alright. Hey, how's it going? Let's see, Jill's subscription got renewed. She'll have no problem focusing at work today. Yay, money. Oh! Snake. Snake Pog. How does that read? Happy not birthday? Huh. Lead speak, huh? The Augmented Eye. You won't believe this shocking Kiramiki secret. By Timberly Valet. How's everyone doing tonight? This fine evening. Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our time. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Let me pull in my mic a little bit closer. I feel like I'm far away from it. There we go. Don't miss this exclusive interview only on the Augmented Eye. Content blocked in your region. Bullshit. Alice Rabbit might be a Kiramiki fan, and who isn't? By Lana Smithy. Everyone loves Kiramiki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. You might be wondering, what's my proof for this not-so-wacky theory? And, well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns. This is an easy one if you just... I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. Eh. Crime rate is up 5% this month. Oh, my face itches help. Oh. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous one. Mega Christmas? What? White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing the morale of their personnel. An uphill battle. Poverty and lack of opportunities are no longer the main cause of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact that it gives them power. No money. It no longer is about feeding their families. It's completely about feeding their families. It's about domination. There are entire sectors controlled by these dangerous gangs, and there's no solution in sight. This Mega Christmas may very well be a dark one. God forbid things get under control here. It looks like there's no updates on everything else, but who cares? Let's head to work. I don't gotta spend money, so we're not gonna spend money. My face is just... Evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all heard at some point? Haven't we all at some point? There we go. Yeah, well... See? Sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know, it's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it was a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep, a couple of years ago there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because his pistol was mixed up with the usual Mega Christmas firecrackers. Nah, it sounded too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. Hydrate? Oh my goodness, I gotta hydrate. Hold up. It's a good thing I have hydration on the side. Oh. Yum. Today's menu for drink. Snapple lemon tea. Naturally flavored with other natural flavors. Who shitted? Who shitted in my chat? Which one are you? Disgusting. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey. Jukebox. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although, tacky online handle is a bit redundant. So many ads, I can't even see that. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, sheesh, that stinks. I did hydrate though. I made sure to have like the ads, like, they were supposed to play beforehand. So I don't know. I mean, it's still weird, but fuck. But there is a way to get rid of them. If you sub, all of a sudden ads go away. It's true. It's true. Money hungry streamer. Damn right, money hungry streamer. These bills don't pay themselves. Do you know anything about her? No, sorry. I have $80 here that might reflect memory. Hey. Shitting in my chat. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Yeah, like 5 of them. Really? Yeah, no, I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever what you're talking about. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender. Not having any info we need. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have this info you so desperately need? Well, And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged so badly? Yeah, well, what's the difference between a sub and a follow? The follow essentially just, like, lets you know when I'm streaming. It's... Thank you. Actually, you know what? He should be thanking you for the sub. But the difference between following and subbing is that the follow essentially works as, like, you know, a notification. It's just, hey, I'm streaming, therefore you get, like, a notification and see it. And it's much more easier as, like, a bookmark whenever you want to look at other people you're following. The sub, on the other hand, is actually directly, like, you know, helping out the streamer by, you know, giving money. You get a few things. Now you have, like, some emotes that you can use that are exclusive to me, and you can use them anywhere you want. You can watch my streams completely ad-free now. That's also a big bonus. Lego. And there was another thing you get. Oh, you have a sub badge now. Now if you speak, you're going to see a little gear icon by your thing. The longer you sub, you get the bigger your icon gets, or at least the more prettier. There's a couple other things that subbing does. Like, as a viewer. I'm not a professional streamer enough to know. But there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, see, look at her now. Now she has that bronze gear icon right by her. Now she also has the +1 because now she's the top donator for for this month. Or this month? How did that work? Weird. Moreover, even if I didn't know something, do you really think $80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not even enough for a decent lunch. Why are you scolding me? Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need? Wait. Of course! You want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money on the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info. Maybe. Okay, then give me a drink, but keep it under 80. Under $80. Let's see what kind of drink you can buy with that. $200, $250, $200, $230, $170, Rantini. Okay, so nothing in the B's. $140, $280. I only have so much money. I know. Like, but that's just if you feel like doing it. That's if you want the ad-free experience and getting all the extra nonsense. Apartments are expensive. Yeah, no, I know. You were gifted it now, though, so you're at least, like, what's it called? You at least have none of that issues now. Yeah, she gifted you a sub. So now you have all the benefits now. It's just not permanent. It's only just for a month. Grizzly Temple, Gut Punch. Gut Punch is 80. Alright. 170, 260, 150. It might just be Gut Punch. 170, 250, 180. It might just be a Gut Punch you need, buddy. 320, 320, 160. 150, 150, 150, 160. Zen Star, 210. Gut Punch it is, buddy. 80 bucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Yeah, it's for like a month. A gifted sub lasts 1 month. Also, if you happen to have Amazon Prime, that's also another thing you can do. You can link up your Amazon account with your Twitch account, and you get like 1 free sub every month that you can give to whoever you feel like. And well, whatever you pay for your Amazon, you're already paying that pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Mix that bitch. Oh wait, I fucked up age. Yeah, there we go. Here you go. Okay, then, do you know anything about the girl? No. But you said, maybe, maybe not. Turns out that it's maybe not. You were the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing. So, I need to spend more? I'll give you some income. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing, and no amount will change that. No more Pokemons? Yeah, unfortunately, my PC is just a little too poopy to be able to run, like, my VTuber and the Pokemon at the same time. I would have to switch back to my PNG to have the Pokemons roaming around at the same time. It's unfortunate. Can I at least get my money back? Ah, the order's right, isn't it? I guess. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime and all, like a quick Google search and all that, it can do. It's a bit complicated, apparently. I've heard that it's rough to set up the Amazon with Twitch. I don't know, it's weird. If you have it, you can do it. So, why are you looking for that girl, mister? Von Delay. Art Von Delay. I'm a private detective. It's what I do. So, I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker. You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost. She's not? She's half of the so-called Reapers of the city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves. They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. Oh. So, what do you want? So, who wanted you to track her? I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck. What if it's a prank? I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash in with that check, it'd be pretty wasteful prank. I see. Still, any information or rumors you could give me, they don't have to be related to the girl. Why do you need them? It's always good to keep up with local goings-ons. Well, let's see. Sorry, I can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversation you hear aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least, not beyond what you see on the news. Damn it, what kind of bar is this place if you can't gather the word on the street? What kind of film noir world do we live in? Jill might know something if you're fixated on finding some kind of information. Pickles on cheeseburger pizza is cool, but this has way too many pickles on it. What? Pickles. Oh, so who's eating the cheeseburger pizza right now? What? Huh. You eat a cheeseburger pizza right now? And you're not sharing? How could you? Eating a cheeseburger pizza without me. I'm assuming a cheeseburger pizza would just be like ground beef and, what was it? Pickles. It probably wouldn't have actual tomato sauce, like, you know, marinara. I'd probably replace that with like a burger sauce. I'd Amazon how you get Pokemon emoji. Is Amazon how you get Pokemon? No, that's not. Oh wait. Yes. On my chat, I think that's the sub ones, yeah. But you should be able to use it right now either way. Oh, and that too. See, she knows. Do you know something that might help me, Jill? I don't know. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. He knows something. On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him. Well, this has been a major waste of time. And here I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something. Noise? What noise? You don't know? I'm asking for a reason. You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. In any case, I'll have another drink of you. What can I get? I'll have a grizzly temple. Simple enough. Thousand Island sauce instead of marinara. Yeah, I would assume that it's just like some Thousand Island or like a simple burger sauce, you know, relish, mayo, mustard, ketchup mixed together. Yum. Hydrate. Yum. That I almost drank a little bit too much, and I felt it was about to go down the wrong hole. Yum. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 and blended. This one's kind of unbearable. It's mostly for fans of the movie used in. Dun, 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 dun. So now that we're at the bar here you go. Okay, this is going to be deducted from the $80 from earlier, right? No. Fine. But come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard about this girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. Suicide is badass! And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think it's totally made up. Aside from rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at a bank today, no, not really. Damn it! Wait, who told you that? It appeared on the news, didn't it? Yeah, but the name the Harbingers wasn't used. No Clip City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. This one has Thousand Island, burger, bacon, onions, pickles, and could have lettuce and tomato if you were a rabbit, which I'm not. Well, I feel like the tomato is perfectly fine. I love tomato. The lettuce on the pizza, though, I feel like that would wilt and get, like, really, like, kind of nasty. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like it would get kind of nasty by that point in time. Everything else is fine. Oh, Lucario and Blaziken. Hell yeah. That's fun. And the Decidueye. Those are all Pokken models, actually. Huh. Look at that. And the Garchomp, too. Yeah, that's all Pokken. Yo, if Pokken was, like, real to play, I'd play it with someone. The only issue is that, like, I don't really know how to play the game, and I don't really want to bother learning it. But I would definitely play with other people if they had it. And just, like, dick around in it. So, you're either one of them, or somebody in the know told you about it. Oh, maybe surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually. Really? Tomato-based products, not tomato. No, I love tomatoes themselves. Tomato products and tomatoes. I don't understand how people... I mean, I guess I kind of understand. I love milk stuff, but I don't drink actual milk, so... Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing. 4 out of 5 of my dream team. Hell yeah. Alright, I wonder if you'll notice the glass that idle something. I mean, sure, I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but... Guess not. Did he talk about anything interesting? Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple days ago, dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess. I see. That's... Gunshot! It's a backfire! Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was? It sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on! That's not even close! No, not me. Look, tomato's good. Tomato's fine. Always season your tomatoes, too. That's very important. People never season their shit. It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind. No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound. Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. Wonder if something's happening. I heard there was some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here. Which means gunshots! If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us. Well, I've got to go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of time after all. Really? Really? I just have different needs, but there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye. Please come again. Gangs. Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals. The who now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing. Thank you. You left me thinking about the whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that? I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though. Season all your veggies, a salad needs salt and pepper to be great. Exactly. People forget that. Me, that especially sucks. Like, even a plain-ass, like, salad of, like, just straight up lettuce, a little bit of lime and salt go such a long way. But nah, people just want to be eating that shit straight up. Like, come on, guys. You can make good food. Season your shit. I see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Welcome. I'm Streaming Chan, give you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $9.99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night, and you all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Chan's Escapades! Today's escapade is brought to you by the Shining Finger Dot Moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Nice. Buy a year of premium membership and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse? Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find in downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to the crap hole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me? But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny. Where is he, really? Right in front of you. Hey, you, the pretty boy over there. Where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way! No hot, shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No sexy, scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? Yep. Seems that way. Kind of reminds me of a certain someone always asking for, certain descriptions like that. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem! Friday nights are peak viewing hours! I need something sexy or enticing to keep them interested. Oh, well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that a piercing glare? No. Come on, one of us is gonna have to take their top off, and it ain't gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ugh, it's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I even find a nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. I need a binary yes-no. It's literally just a game about bartending. You are dealing with the weirdos in a cyberpunk future while bartending. Most of it is a lot of, like, you know, reading and stuff like that. I like playing... It's been a while since I played this game, and I just kind of want to, like, chill out, not really do anything too intensive on my brain. And it's just a fun game to kind of play through and, you know, get invested, take the time to talk a little bit, chat with both my bartending, with the characters that are my patrons, and also with chat. You know, welcome to the bar. Welcome to Valhalla, Va-11 Hall A. Yes, Valhalla is misspelled. I know it's one L at the top. We couldn't get the copyright for that. It was already a VA1. So, yeah. If they wanted us to use their brains, do you think they'd watch something like this? I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink. A big one. The nastiest one you could think of. Hello? Service here, please? Wow, it's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink. Nasty drink. Henley and promo drinks are both nasty. That's my opinion. Yeah, let's go with, something by promo. Get these fucking chatters out of my face. Goddamn Nico motherfuckers. A Grizzly Temple? I mean, this is pretty bad. It's bitter, promo, and bland. And you know what? She said big, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. And let's make it a big one. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1. All blended. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Grizzly Temple. Here you go. This shit's kind of gross. Alright then. Cheers! I don't think you should chug it down, so... quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yep. Okay, I've decided. I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. This is the future of streaming. Woo! Dystopian. Even though, well, We're already kind of living this future right now. I mean, just look at every, like, nuisance streamer out there. Literally doing the exact same thing, except, you know, a lot more of a pain in the ass than, Streaming Chan over here. Let's see, then. Last weekend, we held a party for the Safer Toy Company. And? It's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait, corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis. Yeah. Wow, awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from the Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard? Huh. Not the first time I heard that description. Huh. There's that word again. And look at that, the main character once again being relatable by literally saying the exact things that I say. I literally forgot all the dialogue of this game, so I don't remember what's what. Just the other day, someone from the Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who was I and what I did, future plans, inspirations. The one that interviewed me was this small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. But enough about her. Enough about that. Wait, can I see the glass over there? Sure. The signature. Is this Kira Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before last concert. Get out! Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of stars or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I've tried to get a meeting with her, and she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. Very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice! Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. I'm not doing all that. Shine Spark. I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $9.99 a month. Go premium now! That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you said. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that'd make it perfect is if Pretty Boy over there had a pass with the KGB. Hootzel! Yeah. That'd be crazy, huh? Yeah. Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh, yeah. The whole thing getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bad Touch. Get me a big one of those, please. A big bad touch. Coming right up. God damn it, why do they laugh with me? I swear, I'm a mature adult. I'll give her a big bad touch. Yeah. That's a beer. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All on the rocks and mixed. 1 big bad touch. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. That would have skyrocketed the watchers at least 3-fold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by Shining Finger Moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Nice. Buy your premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial of a VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with that VR experience? Well, a fan made an NND model of me. When Shining Fingered asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model, a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. Niku Niku Doga. Nico. I asked for a reason. It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, the model is a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. Ahem. You know, I was expecting you to be more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see those people. But they're still there, you know. Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world. But every single one of them, my viewers, is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here, visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So, tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? Not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about a crime? No. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? A what? You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending? That's actually what happened. Sort of. Oh, come on! No epiphany? Quarter-life crisis? Not even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? Life isn't always a young adult novel, where every decision is a road cone. And that's a problem! 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw me a bone here! There must be a nice mystical history you can tell me about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well... yes? Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a Dark Soul! A really old Lilla model. That's a Dark Souls reference in this game. I never saw that before. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm upset now. Ugh. Apparently, his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed, and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source wasn't a cloud storage system. So he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know? He was the only Lilum I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence from him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problem. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, "If you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend." Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome! I'd pay money to see a movie like that. So what happened to the finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. I swear, some people, man. Now I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays a mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in the theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up, even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here, Miss Bartender. Get me drunk. I don't care how, just do it. Okay. Let's see, drunk no matter request. I think I have an idea. Sugar Rush, right? One, two, three, four. 1, 2. And a whole bunch of drunk. For those unaware, in this game, Karmatrine is the thing that makes alcohol alcohol. And, ooh, this is loaded to the brim. And it's optional too, so, I am pouring in pure alcohol with, like, 2 tablespoons of sugar at best. Or, no, I think I can actually make a much better drink. Isn't there one that's, like, even better? Nope. I could also make a fringe weaver. That actually might actually help a lot more. And if I double it, wait. Yeah, if I double it, hell, you know what? Reset that bitch. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Aged and mixed. One big fringe weaver. So, light-headedness. Yeah, that might do it. Clumsy tongue. Palms sweaty, knees weak. Arms spaghetti. There's vomit on her sweater already. Mom spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get it on with the loot stuff. First, I'll try to guess your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 90% success rate with this. I'd say B. Not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make you look like a child. You're a size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Don't be like that. I can tell you're B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S, but your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. So, how many did I get right? Who knows? Please, let me get on with it. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it's kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Eh? Knowing people want to watch me to do anything and everything, seeing the viewer count steadily raise as I take more risks and become more adventurous, it's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex can compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $9.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows you're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. Whoa. How do you deal with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to use of your face on all material produced by Streaming Chan LLC. I'm not sure how legal that is. If people believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake. That's better than all the rest. This is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You did ask me to get you drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? A week. A week? Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Yep. Totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. And there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think it's a nap before storming off and continuing the night. Excuse me. Honk shoe. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up? Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. What a colorful cast of characters. We love alcohol. I love alcohol. The lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Are we forgetting something? No, whatever. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh. I insist that it sounds like dynamite. No, it was too long to be dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it! Oh, welcome back. Ah! New people, new voices. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender, what did that noise just now sound like to you? I say it sounds like construction, but Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you two. Huh? Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on all night and we can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Jillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? Was he here last weekend? I don't know, and I don't care. He already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? Beer. Oh, what the hell, I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Nothing like an after-work beer to cheer you up. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixed beer. That's slot 1, slot 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And mix it. Yeah. 2 beers. Here you go. Thank you. Man, after-work beer is always the best beer. True! Yeah. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Jill, that's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So it's just the same. Nothing's changed. I guess we came here with the dogs. It was quite the change of pace. Second. There we go. You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. It's about the girl sleeping next to you. Premium. Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep around here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6K people listening? Let them hear, I don't care. 6K people? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone like that. I don't know if it's the same person. So 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera's against the table. I don't know how many are still in the channel, though. I see. So there'll be a lot more witnesses if something's said. Do any of you have a criminal past? Nope. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What do you do? Painting graffiti outside of my high school saying Miss Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt. Honestly? Real. She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She's also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall, but it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So, how's the stuff up at Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's that textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh, I know that one. Oh yeah, that one. We had her some time ago. She got drunk and... So much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes. We hired a new employee and she showed the higher-ups some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know. But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'll have whatever this guy orders. Let's see, I'll have a Brantini. 2 Brantinis, then. Brantini, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, and 1. All aged and mixed. 8 out of 10 smug assholes would recommend it, but they're too busy being smug assholes. Fun fact about the Brantini. Also, its original name was supposed to be the Martini, but due to copyright issues, they'll have to be changed to Brantini eventually later, and it led to supposedly better marketing, even though most people still think of Martini. There's your alcohol fact about this game to catch up people who have never seen it, because that's this in-game lore. 1 aged and mixed. Yum. Brantini. 2 Brantinis. There you go. You have such a wimpy taste in drinks, Neil. Not all of us spent their weekends in college partying like maniacs. Actually, not all of us went to college. You miss nothing. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and kick myself. Something on your mind? That girl that's designing the clothes. Laura. What about her? She's cute, but she could take more care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits with the unkempt cutie category so well that it's almost painful. Unkempt cuties? Where? Where? It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe when I look at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel the need to kick whatever the hell it is. Kick? Betty, I didn't think I have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why do you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine, guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential, and I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna check on the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? Nope, I'm just a veterinarian. The dogs were the ones that organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight, and at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has a nice beard. Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating when someone's personality is like based on just their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing you actually made that sound. Weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. You made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. Good. What did you think about me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you were too polite. Not a natural polite, though. More like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although, the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I had to say. Like you'd like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Jill, then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump up some testosterone into your taste in drinks. You'll thank me later. Trust me. Then 2 strong drinks. Manly drinks. I don't care which ones. Well, you shut up. 2 strong, manly drinks. Got it. Bitter, manly, strong. Bitter, manly, burning. Classic. Spicy, manly, burning. And sour, manly, sobering. So either a Mars Blast or a Gut Punch, which I think a Gut Punch might do better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. An optional Carmetrine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do 5 of those. Aged and mixed. Gut Punch. That's bitter, manly, and strong. Let's get the second one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give them 4 instead of 5. Aged and mixed. There you go. 2 gut punches. Now drink. Oh, man up. You'll get used to it. Hey, Jill. Has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank. Jill. The first year of high school. I had my eyes on for a whole year, asked me out. Sunday morning, I go to the meeting place. What do I find? It's all a prank by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah. These are the situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me these past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. But I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. What? The fact she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. The Girl Scouts teach you how to waterboard someone? Huh. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially if you factor in the fact that Gina's been honest about her. She probably won't feel so offended. Gina. Which one was that one again? Blonde, flat as a cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah, she came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moving the internet. Oh yeah, Jill. Some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late. Whatever that means. Oh shit. Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Hello, Jill. Oh, Stella, you're here for another drink today? Not really, I was just around the neighborhood and... Anyway, I found this bottle being neglected at my house. And I thought someone who likes old liqueur as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say. Thanks! Well, it's nothing really.
This just in. The Apollo chest bag has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank...
Oh, God, say! I wonder if she'll be alright. Hello, Jamie.
Evening, Joe. Did you see the news about Apollo Trust Bank?
Newsflash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly.
What I hear, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave a building. Let's hope for the best.
Yeah. Jill stormed off a minute ago, though.
I see. Guess the money was late.
Definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you?
Give me a Mars Blast.
Coming right up.
Mars Blast! I love dealing with easy customers that ain't making my life hard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1 and 2, and blended. Who doesn't love a good customer that just makes everything easy and just knows what they want? I would like to know what I want 9 times out of 10, but I'm also indecisive. And I just have to kind of look over things for a few moments before I'm just like, yeah, drink. You know, there's this fancy-ass Italian place that I've been to. They have this fucking delicious, like, it was like a passion fruit, like something. It had like vodka and Everclear in that bitch. It was like strong, and I drank like 2 of them, 3 of them, somewhere around there. I forget how many I had drank. Not enough to get drunk. My ass never gets drunk. But god damn, that shit was delicious. I even ate the fucking flower that was on there. It was hibiscus, so it was an edible flower. I also happen to like hibiscus. Mars blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? And again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. Yeah, I can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might want to watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the day? I heard that a supersonic drone was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Ah. Hey boss, the explosions were caused by supersonic drones. Sounds better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. Ah, I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. And this one drone made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier. Is this an area to test that kind of stuff? It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious. Huh. Man, only Jill's here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots. Worried about him? Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying to say if I wasn't worried, but at the same time I just kinda become used to it. You can be troublesome man, huh? Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright? This isn't the first time the bank has closed like that, but something is off about this. Off? How? I don't know. Maybe it's the hour, maybe it's the fact that the news is making an unusually big stink of it. Let's just hope I'm overthinking. Yeah. Are you worried about something? A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but... Never mind. Want something else? Yeah, I can make time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple. Sure. Good simple beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. And mix, and yeah. Here. Once read that beer played an important part in humans' history. Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. Drinks were ubiquitous while feasting, while they helped to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies would be born. Seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough. Joe, have you ever thought about brain uploading? Brain uploading? I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself, effectively, that you someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere? That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self somehow found out about your real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self. There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations, exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop. I guess it's kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out that their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease. I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain upload. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. Use the words burn the brain. Ouch. All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that. That subject interests you, huh? Makes it for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to Jill. Same here, always a pleasure. Say hello to Jillian for me when he gets back. Please come again. All done. Want to stay here? See if the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. Should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that a tad expensive? Yep. To be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Mega Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've said it's fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for gifts like that when you're 27. No wonder it's getting more and more relatable. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the nano camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan, walls and one piece of cloth, so I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but a kotatsu? Not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. Yeah. Hey, you should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. Let's plan a day and grab a beer. Yeah. No more dancing. I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything. Don't worry. Alright. Sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Oh, gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there. Woo! 0 mistakes! Let's go! A perfect day. Perfect service. Get a nice wall pattern or something. Hell yeah. You have no notifications or reminders. Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from distracting her. Well, let's go for it. Plan for fan. That was a bad burp. Despite the noisy name, it's just a fan. Fans are good, though. Really good. Joker second. Buy one of those. How do I nano the camo? Oh, hell yeah, there it is. Show me what we got. Camo-tan is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sukeban Games, Kiririn51. Birthday 2401. Bust 85. Width 65. Height 90. Likes Musashi Battleship, Tactical Fashion, and Peach Cake. I do not know what those numbers mean. Let's see. What do we customize the room? Table. That's what we currently got. I'll do. Let's see. One of these. Oh, that looks cozy. Now, as for this. Ah, there we go. That's how I switch. That's kind of lame. That's kind of lame. No. That's really expensive, though. That's pricey. But. Yeah. I'm a fucking loser. Let's go. The Dangerous Opinions board. Streaming chan thread. Let's see what this is. Did anyone else see last night's escapade? She was at the Valhalla bar. It was alright. Bartender was a cutie, but man, is she full of herself. Hey! Fuck you. Don't care. I'm going next week to ask her for a date. Yeah, right, bitch. We all know you won't. Exactly. Pretty sure nobody here has the guts to ask someone out.
True.
She's still sleeping? Yeah, the bartender's been telling everyone they need to be careful with their words. Lol. I wonder if there's illegal activity going on there. Like, how would you need to be careful with what you say? Maybe they're avoiding casual racism?
Shit. I'm on that ranked racism ladder.
Heyo. True. Still, it wouldn't be rare for them to do shady stuff. This fucking city. At least she's sleeping now. Last time I saw her taking some rest, it was about a week ago. She's one hell of a drug. Apollo Bank is getting attacked. White Knight just beat me up. I'm fucking crying right now. Let me tell you the story. Waiting for OP to deliver. I'm here. Anyway, here goes. I was going home after buying groceries at the store. I was very tired because I had to line up for hours just to buy milk. They should have wrote this like an actual green text. Like, be me. Go to store to buy groceries. And when I'm finally out of there, a group of 3 white knights stopped me and started asking for my ID. And also wanted to see my bag to check if I wasn't a scalper. And once they saw everything was in order, they asked me for a military service ID and just, what the fuck? Why would I have that on me? And there's no enforced conscription anymore. It doesn't make any sense. And because I didn't have it on me, they asked for money or else they'd plant drugs on me. I, of course, refused, but they lose their patience, and one of them hit me right in the temple with a gun. I was bleeding like crazy on the floor, so they just took my groceries and left. Holy shit, man. I fucking hate this place. I hate it so much. I want to leave this fucking hellhole. I'm so fucking tired of this shit every fucking day. Sounds like me. Shut up, OP. Loser. Let's check the news. Let's see. Pollution to reach historic levels next year. Kimberly-La Valley. Even though most countries in the world have adapted their economies to solve the ongoing problem of climate change, Glitch City still relies on ancient technologies in order to keep costs low with profits high. As a result of this backwards policy, it seems as though we'll be experiencing a huge increase in air pollution next year. Our contamination levels will force the whole population move away from a lot of areas within the city. The soil is dying at an alarming pace, said experts in the report. Having to buy special raincoats and umbrellas does suck, but experts say better get used to it. The Augmented Eye is being attacked by AE staff. Hi everyone. We take our security seriously here at the Augmented Eye, and we have the obligation to disclose that recent articles on Alice Rabbit were vandalized by who we think is Alice Rabbit herself, or a very good impersonator. We want to extend our apologies and inform that we will be limiting our coverage of Alice Rabbit just to factual news and not entertainment pieces. Sincerely, AE staff. Yeah. And the alarms rise as Apollo Trust Bank suffers terrorist attack updating. Hijack concerns at downtown Casanova announced that seemed to be a terrorist threat aimed at the Apollo Trust Bank. The information suggests that a currently unidentified bomber is already inside the building. The White Knights counterterrorism unit responded to the threat immediately. However, the bank was then locked down by an external network attack. We might be dealing with a dual threat here, CTU's Chloe Bauer told me, AE. The bank has been sealed shut, using its own disaster prevention system. However, none of the terminals at the bank were working at the time. The building is basically sealed at this point. The hostages are trapped. I hope Say is alright. Well, head to work. Good evening. Huh? Didn't expect you today. I was waiting for you to call and say you wouldn't be coming or something. Things at the Apollo Bank are getting ugly. The Apollo Bank are getting ugly. That means more people will be looking for a drink. You can take a break, you know. You're quite the hard worker. And the streets are not exactly safe right now. They've never been when you get down to it. Besides, I can't afford to not come with the bar closing down. I wonder if any bars use impending closure as a means of getting their employees to work. Seems like the total opposite would happen. Not to mention I get bored out of my brains in the apartment, so I'd rather come here anyway. What did you say? Nothing important. Jill isn't back yet? Nope. I wouldn't worry too much about him, though. Say so. Girl's still here? Yep. She was sleeping so peacefully I felt bad about waking her up. So, would you mind doing that for me? Actually, yes, I mind. But you're the boss, and it's kind of my fault she's here in the first place. Sorry about that. Hey, young lady. Sleep another hour and we'll start charging you a motel fee. Where am I? Oh, right. The shoddy downtown bar. Let's see, all my gear is in place. And neither my pants nor my panties, shirt, or bra have been displaced. Oh, it's the flat bartender. Good morning. Good evening. Evening? Oh, well, it's the best night or day of sleep I've had in quite some time. Sorry for all the trouble I may have caused you today or last night. Don't worry. You're so nice, flat bartender. Thanks for taking care of me. Bye. Hello, guys and gals. Streaming Chan's back in action with her batteries reloaded. Ah, the moon, it burns! I feel like I just unleashed something terrible onto the world. Come on, it's not that bad. Say, what's this bottle? Klein gave it to me yesterday. Gift of sorts, I'm guessing. Oh, cool. Some sort of rum. Rum? Nice. Want me to serve you a bit of it? Yeah, sure. Rum. Grandpa booze. Yeah. Let's have some rum. Why don't we? Here. Alright. I'm gonna enjoy this in my office. Thanks. Anytime. Okay, then. Let's see. What was the thing that I kind of want to change? All systems go. It's kind of having an issue. Is that the one where it? Let's see. Yeah, I kind of want to change all system goes for something a little more peaceful. No. 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 Your love is a drug. Oh, hey. Kind of like it. We'll go your love is a drug. It's actually pretty good. That might make things a little bit more fun. I feel like all systems go has been a little bit too much of like a mood shift. Let's see. I won't hear to retort. Man, it feels lonely without chill here. I just hope the restlessness in the street doesn't lead to dangerous or weird types coming in here. Good evening. Holy shit, that was a record-breaking jinx. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you?
I'll have a blue fairy.
Don't make a joke about becoming real. Don't make a joke about becoming real. On it. Let's give this brain a blue fairy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3. That should be fine. Aged and mix. Blue fairy. Here you go. Nice. Yeah, this is the thing. So, how are you gonna... Oh, you can grab stuff. Shit, I figured as much. You can drink stuff? And eat. I have the same system Lil do. Can I ask you something? Miss? call me Taylor. Just Taylor. And yes, a cutie like you can ask me anything. Okay, Taylor? You have to be the first person I've met that didn't go, okay, just Taylor. I get the joke. You fuck asses. I hate that. Oh my god. Nah, too easy. You're a brain in a jar, right? Sure, not a hologram of that, I'm sure. Yep, I'm a bona fide human brain in a jar. So... how? Why? What? Does my handsome make you speechless? Does my handsomeness make you speechless? You're not something a girl sees every day, and that's saying quite a bit in these parts. Fear not. I have just a speech prepared for these situations. A speech? You're seeing one of the 5 great living bottled brains of the world. We are brains living in conditions that allow us to exist as any other humanoid creature. All while computers in our jars scan our activities. In a slow but steady manner, we are helping the world understand the inner workings of nature's most complex computer. I'm guessing you prepare that after being asked the same question too many times, huh? Not out of exasperation or anything like that, mind you. I just wanted to have something thoughtful prepared. Look, I even have a couple of pamphlets with me. Want one? Sure. What brings one of our world's 5 brains in a jar to this place, though? Oh, I'm from around here, actually. I just wanted to take a walk for the first time in quite a bit of time. Have you come here before? Sadly, no. Otherwise, I'd remember a cute face like yours. Speaking of which, can I have your name? It's Jill. Jill. That's a really cute name. Thank you. Say, weren't you scared of going outside today with that commotion around and all? Didn't stop you from coming here either, did it? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna take more than cryptic but ominous news to stop me. You're awfully energetic. Did you know that? Sorry, does that bother you? No, not at all. Just that I figured a brain in a jar wouldn't be so... happy. While I was alive, my body got to a point where there wasn't much I could do. This new state of existence allows me to accomplish more than I ever could before. Plus, I'm doing something that'll help people in the long run. Wouldn't you be happy? I wonder. You want to make me happy, Jill? Depends on what it takes. Don't worry. Just give me a beer. Alright, then. I'll make you happy. 1 beer. How very smooth of this brain. Huh. I'm kind of getting rizzed up by the brain. 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed and... oh. Fuck. Oh, I hit aldehyde. Perfect. Here you go. 1 beer. Yeah. No matter what happens, beer's always good. It's interesting, though. Just yesterday, I was talking to a client about brain uploads. You were? Yeah, we were talking about how even if you upload your brain, you'd still be here. I've thought about that, too. Do you think you, in the cybernetic environment, would feel like she was indeed transferred? Like, would she remember everything, like waking up someplace and so on? That's an interesting question. I was actually thinking earlier about being able to transfer someone's brain into a villain. One of the brains being used in such an experiment. Actually, they can make a functional villain. Unfortunately, the wiring and the other stuff makes it look more creepy than anything. They aren't transferring his identity or anything, though. Just wiring him to a body. Oh. You think someone would rather do that than float around an exposed jar? I have to admit, the whole brain thing does look creepy. But the body I'm telling you about is just uncanny. Speaking of uncanny, how did you feel when you saw yourself like this for the first time? It's quite a shock, actually. It didn't last too long, though. I never was too attached to my body. Later in my life, that was almost literal. You know, what the downside to this body is? I can't get drunk. if you want to call that a downside. If you wanted to drink alcohol for the taste, there are many alternatives. Drunkenness is part of the whole experience. Why though? Lilum can get drunk with no problem. Yeah, but in their case, their brain's a computer attached to their body. Getting drunk causes their brains to reduce the input speed to their bodies. Depending on the model, their drunk subroutine might even throw in a different behavioral cycle, even. It's hard to get drunk when the whole point of you being in a jar is figuring out exactly how you work. Ah, yeah, you're right. Hey, Jill! Oh, Alma. Oh, Alma? Where's the courtesy one would expect from plebeian bar staff? Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Happy? Not when you put it like that. Why, hello there, beautiful. Whoa! You hurt my feelings with that, darling. Sorry, you don't see talking disembodied brains every day. I mean, I did work a summer in Lilla maintenance, but even then, those were talking heads. Oh, don't worry about it. At least you're not running or fainting. Your name was Alma, right? I'm Taylor. Nice to meet you, Taylor. Say, Alma, can I buy you a drink? Sorry, I only date people who are at least 50% organic and have at least one face. I know just what to strive for then. Just kidding. It'd make me happy to make you happy. Buy you a drink. Does that bother you? I guess if Jill's the bartender, I don't have a problem with that. Awesome. I'll pay for your next drink then. What will you have? I'll have a Cobalt Velvet. And you, Taylor? I'm fine, actually. You're gonna have me drink alone? I don't want to drink that much. Okay, then. One Cobalt Velvet. Right from Taylor to Alma. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks, mixed up, and yummers. One Cobalt Velvet. Do your drink. Hope you enjoy it. But, you know, you've been nicer to me these past minutes than at least 3 guys have been in the last year. Judging by the way you two talk, I'm guessing you've been a client here for a while now, right? Only for about half a year or so, if memory serves right. Really? One would think it's been longer. Feels like it's been longer. Shut up, you love me and you know it. So you just started coming around here, and that was it? Well, the first time I came here, the other guy, speaking of which, where's Pablo? Jillian? Archimedes? Dunno, adventuring or something. Anyways, the other guy served me the first time I came here. Nothing unusual there. The next time I showed up, Jill here was the one serving, and I don't know, I just felt like she gets me. There's this chemistry. We click. We click, she says. The fact that I feel more chemistry with her than many other people is kind of sad, though. And it's always good to see a nice friendship. Sadly, it's getting late, and I've got to go. I'll leave you two lovely ladies alone. See ya. Bye. Please come again. That Taylor sure was nice. A bit weird at first, though. Apparently one of 5 brains being studied by scientists or something. There's a summary of it in this pamphlet. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've heard of them before. Can't believe I actually met one. Say, Alma, how many people are there in your family? Just curious. Well, aside from my mom and dad, we're 4 sisters and 1 brother. Funnily enough, we all have names that start with the first 5 letters in the alphabet. So you're the eldest one? No, I'm actually the middle kid. Huh? You're the middle kid? But your name starts with an A. Don't think about it too much. I never said the order reflected our ages. My sister Carletta's the oldest one, then there's Diana just before me, then comes Ava, and at the bottom lies Sorry, the youngest one is Bernardo. You've never been alone, I'm guessing. Can't complain about that, I guess. It helps that we were never 5 in the same house. By the time Evita and Bernie were born, Diana and Carletta had already moved. Speaking of family, today I came because I needed a break from everything that's been going on with them. Do you live with them? No, but Evita and Bernie do. Not to mention, I visit them almost every day. Anyway, my second eldest sister, Diana, she just separated from her husband. It's not been even a week, but she's already got some other guy in her bed. She left her kid with her husband's parents and pretty much forgot about them. Never mind the fact that they need to go to school and all that. Damn. Diana's life has always been messy, but these days she's really been making it big. She wants time for herself, to live her life. She didn't think about that when she married the guy at 20. She didn't think about that when marrying a guy she had only known for like 3 months. She should take her own advice. Hey, I'd never marry someone who could catch my attention so quickly, okay? Sure, there was that one time when it almost happened, but I blame the damn stadium kiss cam. Kiss cam? I was going out with a guy my little sister introduced me. It seems he was her friend's brother or something. We went out a couple of times, and he invited me to a basketball game. The mood was nice, but then later the kiss cam focused on us instead of kissing me, he proposed. I almost got caught in the mood and accepted. Huh. So I take it you rejected him in a stadium. On the fucking kiss cam. We went out for like 3 weeks. I don't know, maybe he wanted to get in my pants with the old sex on the wedding night line. But honest to God, I can't understand why he thought it would be a good idea. That sounds too convoluted, you know, proposing and waiting for the wedding night just for sex. Eh. Never underestimate the lengths a man is willing to go to get you in their bed. Eh.
Me personally, I would never.
I've seen more convoluted plots over the years. Feeling tempted to ask, but I'll pass. Want anything else? What's that bottle? Oh, yeah, just some from a client gave me yesterday. Gift? What did you do? Good enough service, I'm guessing. Sige. Huh, interesting name. What does it mean? Cacique is the name of the chieftain in some native tribe. I see. Do you want me to serve you some of this? I'll pass. I don't have too many good memories where rum's involved. Get me a fringe weaver instead, will you? Alright. What's up with her and rum? Well, you know, as a fellow... one from the south of the border, but not really because I'm American. Yeah. Rum can lead to some very fun stuff. I love rum. Fringe Weaver, one. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Aged and mixed. Fringe Weaver. What kind of memories do you have with rum? Nothing you need to worry about. Okay. Alright, now's my turn to ask questions. Oh, what? What kind of family is your family? Well, I'm an only child. My mom and dad split amicably. My mom is a violinist, so she was always away from home with the orchestra. Spent most of my time with my dad, my aunt, and my grandpa. Aside from that, I'd say my childhood was quite uneventful. Huh. Can you get something like your mom's artistic vein or something? Brother, I'm gonna be real tame. I played the violin until I was around 16, I think. What made you stop? I don't know. Just kind of said, that's it, and one day, and stopped. What about cousins or the rest of your family? I see very little of them, actually. Mainly because my dad moved away from most of them. Most of my mom's family live in France to boot. So your mom's French? Yep. Can you speak French? Alright. Give me a second to figure out how to try it. Mon adglisseur et le plan de Angil. I think that's how you pronounce that. Adglisseur et plan d'Angil. Angil. I can't remember. Oh well. Ooh, what does that mean? rubbish? I don't know. I can't speak French. I wasn't 100% sure, but, you know, as long as you make it sound French. I did try, though, but college started, and I stopped taking classes. The funny thing is, I actually have a cousin from my mom's side that lives close by. But you'll be hard-pressed to make me spot him in a crowd. You're kind of lucky, you know? All of that, my mom's side of the family lives here. Well, oh, all of my mom's side. The chances of me meeting someone I'm related to on the street are ridiculously high. But yeah, that's the primer in my family. Nothing too interesting, sadly. Your mom's a French violinist, and you call that uninteresting? Wondering if your family has ever made a fuss about you being a hacker. Hacker makes it sound too exotic. It's like if I call you a mixologist. Hey. Please don't ever. Sounds like something somebody would say to make bartending sound sophisticated. What's the problem with calling it mixology? I like it. It sounds cool. And yes, at the end of the day, it is just bartending. But, you know, sometimes you gotta learn the actual science and the, you know, mixtures and ratios and all that stuff. It's cool, okay? I think mixology is great. Sippy. See? I mean, hacker is a good way to summarize it, but it's not the best. I'm a security consultant. People want to find flaws in security of their systems, and I do my best to pinpoint where it breaks. Be it Glitch City or anywhere else in the world, they need security. I'm their woman. You've told quite a few stories about cracking its databases to retrieve info like some sort of mercenary, though. That doesn't change the fact that hacker is not the best term to use. It makes the whole thing sound illegal when it's actually an honest job. That is an actual true thing. There are professional hackers that work for security consultants, or as security consultants, to hack into companies' databases to point out vulnerabilities and flaws in their things. Does that stop hacking from happening? Absolutely not. Most of these companies don't even fucking shell out the proper money for protection. But the ones that do are a lot more secure in that regard. And the real hack, that's, what was it? I believe, they refer to it as white hacking. That's like the good kind of hacking, where you're doing it, you know, mostly to point out flaws and insecurities, and you are usually under contract by like big companies or even the government. And then, you know, the rest of the hacking. I don't think it's called black hacking, but I could be very wrong. I'm trying to remember stuff based off of my own memory. Funny clown cat, haha. Bing. Maybe I might change this one too. This one's like a hard, like... Didn't you tell me you once secured some incriminating pics from a guy's cell phone? A mostly honest job. Sheesh. What made you become a hacker, by the way? I have always been a sucker for puzzles. Even as a kid, I always had a Sudoku or a crossword with me. But at some point, they started feeling kinda samey. So when I started college, I took a course on system security. It felt like a kind of puzzle I was looking for. I mean, there were all kinds of things involved in breaching net security. You need to attack the stuff from different angles. And it's something that's always evolving. The whole point of everything is to strengthen security. Every time you think you've got the gist of it, they change everything. So it's kind of like an always evolving puzzle. A puzzle I help make harder at that. Huh. Didn't think of it that way. It's less actiony than what movies make it up to be, though. No real-time frantic typing, nothing like that. Still, seeing my code break through something, it's an amazing feeling. Will you have anything else? I'll have a classy drink. Any classy drink. Goes nothing. We'll give her a Cobalt Velvet. It's bubbly, classic, and burning. Sweet, classic, and... Well, she says any. I'll give her a Cobalt Weaver. Fuck it. 1, 2. Fuck. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All on the rocks and mixed to perfection. 1 cobalt velvet. Here you are. Yep, just what I needed. Thanks. Say, Joe, what's the worst that could happen if you don't get your drinks right? Well, people have the right to not give me money. If they don't pay for it, I don't get my bonus. Now, bonus means less money and no tips, which doesn't help because I have bills to pay. Oh, I see. You have to make an effort to pay your bills? Nope. You have no idea how much I hate you right now. Well, my job pays pretty well, and I'm not the kind of person to spend too much on things other than food and bills. Maybe maintenance on my hands and new equipment, but aside from that... Oh, I know, if you have trouble with your bills, why not live with me? We could be roommates. I don't know. Moving my stuff through the stairs because the elevator's broken. Having to move my liquor collection. Never mind the fact that my cat's a shut-in that got very upset the one time I moved some furniture around. The idea of moving just gives me a headache. You shouldn't take things so seriously when I say them, you know. I don't know, but I've thought about it before. Now I need some air. I'm gonna take a break. Wanna come? Are you inviting me to the back of the bar? You should invite me to dinner first. Every minute you waste making jokes is time you're taking from my break. Fine, let's go. Boss, taking a break. Call me if anyone comes in. Sure, sure. Man. Save and continue. It is now safe to keep playing. Cold, 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 cold. Alright, what was the one that was like kinda... Is it Neon District that's kinda like fucking with me? Let me see. Are you the one that's messing with me? Yeah. I'm taking you out. Get the fuck out of there. Skyline? No. We'll go dusk. Dusk is fine. Sure is chilly out there. It's kind of refreshing. The hobo out there seems like a nice guy. Billy Vine? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Very respectful. Apparently he got into some legal trouble and that's why he's like that. Really? He could also just be a very nice crackhead, though. I have a cousin that lives like a hobo, actually. Really? It's a bit complicated, though. Problem is, his family tried to get him to live with them, but his pride won't let him accept their help. He'd rather live on the streets for some reason. You can't tell with some people, sadly. Why did he become a hobo in the first place? Bad investments and debt. Bank evicted him from his house. Ooh. It's a serious problem because he has epileptic attacks, but refuses to take his medication. I just don't get what's up with him. Honey, some service here. I'm here, don't scream. Oh ho, were you two hanging out at the back of the bar? What kind of stuff were you doing? Just talking. Is that what they call it these days? What do you want? Something soft, something sweet. No alcohol, please. Wouldn't it be the same if you just grabbed a soda from the vending machine? But I like you. Do you dislike my presence that much? Sweet and non-alcoholic, say. Alright. Sugar Rush. 1, 2. 1. Here, like you asked. See, you don't get this kind of treatment from the vending machines. Unless you're a Lawrence. But he has this weird idea that good service is the same as selling lukewarm cans of cola. Yeah. Lawrence? A friend of mine. He's a vending machine. Oh? Oh, but how impolite of me. I'm lovely, and my name's Dorothy. Dorothy Hayes. Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm, Alma. The pleasure's mine. Dorothy, you say? Yep, why? Nothing. I guess I've heard about you before. Really? What kind of stuff? Tell me, tell me! Mostly about your, pluckiness? And here I was thinking it was because I'm a sex worker. So much for trying to be subtle. Hey, I take pride in my job, otherwise I wouldn't be doing it. Isn't it dangerous? I know how to take care of myself, thank you very much. Where do you work, Alma? I'm a hacker. Really? A full-fledged hacker? Not the kind that sees a computer logged into some account and says it's hacking, right? No, of course not. I've always been curious about how being a hacker works. Do you just start typing really fast while waiting for something to happen? No. I can explain, but I don't know if you'll get it. Won't know if you'll try, right? Last time I said that I had to jam the plastic replica of a halogen light bulb up a grown man's ass. What? It was a success. Ahem. Okay, then, let me try to explain in general how it works. Let's say I have to retrieve information from a company's database. Alright. First, I do some research on the target OS, servers, how the information is stored, and all that. There have been a couple of occasions where I had to go in blind, but they're the exception rather than the rule. First, I secure things from my side. I start working behind proxies, websites, and through other more vulnerable computers I find on the way. After that, I start testing the networks. I go through the basic protocols, try known exploits as long as they don't trigger any alarms. Once I've tested the ground, the fun starts. I go through all the security protocols and look to bypass them. Sometimes I have to look deeper into the code for the password itself. I see. Then, when I'm finally in, I go in and retrieve user privileges. After that, I go and try to become a super user and get what I need. How do you do that? Well, there are a couple of ways. I can use a pre-made program to hack into an already existing account. I can use info somebody already gave me. But the usual way is using a buffer overflow. What happened next? What happens next? I create a backdoor in the system before leaving then covering my tracks. I can't handle it anymore. Alma, hack me! Hack me like you've never hacked anything before! Make my buffer overflow, create a backdoor in me, escalate your user privileges, find flaws in my security! Sorry, got carried away.
No shit, what happened?
Have you seen those movies or books where a couple does something like paint a picture or cook, but they make it sound like they're having sex instead? Suggestive scenes, yes. Well, that whole thing was kind of like that for me. Really? I guess humans don't really get it because their minds don't upload to networks or anything. But trust me, if you recorded yourself giving a really detailed explanation in a really sexy voice, you'd make millions. Horny Lilim are unexploited market. I see. Oh, look, my ride's here. Your ride? Yep, my brother-in-law came to look for me. Is it alright to ask that from him? It's okay, I've known him since preschool. It just so happened that he got married to my sister. Hey, Dorothy, need a ride? Can you drop me by 3rd Street? Sure, it's on the way. Yay, I'll take your offer then. Bye, honey! Later, Jill. Take care. Street seems noisy. Oh, a client. Hello, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get? Such a small, yet comfortable place. Truly an oasis of spiritual drinks in the midst of the suburban desert. A place where lost and corrupt souls can gather to forget their troubles for a while. A nest where everyone from the most pathetic scum to the vilest trash junkie can just sit to kill their insides. Truly a real persona non grata. That's Latin for mysterious place. By the way, I'm so smart and philosophical. Alright, we got ourselves a persona non grata here. What will you have then? 17. Excuse me? I said 17? 7 plus T. What does that mean? What does it mean to you? just to be sure, 17 is about the drink you want, right? Only if you want it to be. Oh. Did any of these have 17 on them? $17, the Piano Man. I'm gonna guess that because that's the number page on that one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. On the rocks and mixed. Yummers. Piano Man. How is this a 17? It isn't. You said 17 would only be related to your drink if I thought it was. And I think it isn't. Oh, you subverted my expectations by taking me literally. Sneaky. What brings you here, mister? I am Armandio. Virgilio Armandio. See, I introduced myself using the Asian order because that's a lot more polite. And I came here looking for an otherworldly experience. I was passing by and I saw this place called Valhalla. I want to see the souls of resting warriors, the wounded spirits of noble souls. The golden hall full of never-ending banquets and lively Valkyries looking over them. If we had some arcade machines in the corner. No, you're taking me too early. You see, I'm being poetic. I'm giving a mystical air to a mundane affair. I wanted to see drunk people. I wanted to see waitresses and food. I wanted to see the bar in all of its decadent glory. Well, you're out of luck. Today's been quite the slow day. Not that I'm very surprised, given how things have been going on in the streets, though. The humans are such a nasty bunch. That much is true. Making a ruckus, coming at each other. But that's to be expected from the only mammal to kill its own. Humans are not the only mammal to kill its own. There's a lot of mammals that kill their... I'm no zoologist, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Oh yeah? Then give me an example, not zoologist bartender. Like I said, I don't know exact details, I just know that isn't right. If memory serves right, once a lion takes over pride, every cub born from another lion is killed or something. Takes over pride? You can't take over pride. Pride isn't a tangible thing. You need to stop making things up, not zoologist bartender. But going back on topic, do you know what the number 17 means? The atomic number of chlorine? I'm surprised that this main character would even know that. I don't know that. Because I'm dumb. No, and Chloe is a name, not a number, you know. The group where halogens are in the periodic table. Stop making up words like halogens, periodic, and table. Okay, then, I give it. 17 is us. Huh. Every human has 17 pairs of chromosomes. That number is the whole foundation of you and me. It's 23. What is? Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, not 17. Well, they're both primal numbers, so it's the same idea. Right. Do you want anything else? I'd like a single plum floating in perfume served in a man's hat. Okay. Oh. Plum floating perfume. What? Let's just go by order. Brantini is the first one, right? No. Which one of these gives me? Nothing with mammals. Traditionally brewed beer, luxury, pretty, what? Say the name of the drink 3 times in front of the mirror, you look like a fool. Brown, teeth blue, assholes. You know what? Have a Brandtini, buddy. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. One catramine, thing mixed. Have a brand. Here you go. Hold on. What? Oh, I didn't expect you to be able to deliver it, you know. What? I asked you for an impossible order to prove the feebleness of the human condition. No matter what you do, you'll never have all the answers and resources you need. You can make as many drinks as you want, but you would never be able to deliver that ridiculous order. You still have to pay for this, you know. Hey, bartender, have you ever thought about death? How so? What if we're already dead? Both of us. What? What tells you that I even existed before I entered that door? How can you assure me that this reality is real and we're not, in fact, in heaven or hell all along? What if everything up to this point is just some stupid story written by an unemployed 20-something in his room? Yeah. I can punish you to make you feel reality. I don't care about any of that, actually. This reality's real for me, and that's all that matters. Suppose a minded way of seeing things. You need to get away from the factual facts. Open your mind to things beyond your reach. You'll never reach enlightenment if you don't start. The habanero has started. It means the twilight of gods in German. That's not... By the way. Well, you're on your own, bartender. Enjoy the New World Order. What? A couple of nearby cars exploded, it seems. Oh, hell. Let me take a look out the window. Careful. I see lots of flashes in the distance. Gunshots. Joe, come here a sec. What? About 5 GB of report. About 5 GBs of reports have providing that several White Knight squads have been used to cover. Illegal actions were released to the public by unknown anarchist group. We are receiving reports of several units going rogue and using their weapons to hunt down anyone they find on the street. Several counterterrorism forces from the neighboring cities have been dispatched in order to subdue the crazed units after a plea from the vice president. We're still waiting for a declaration from Zaibatsu Court CEO on the subject, but until then, things are ugly outside of that bank, it seems. I'd recommend you stay here tonight. It's too dangerous to even think about going outside. What if they break in? They won't. Even then, the bar has quite the security system. And I'll be here protecting you as an added bonus. Yeah, I guess I'll stay tonight. I'll get you a spare mattress I have. Mind sleeping in my office? No, I guess it's fine. Good. Let's hope everything gets solved in the morning. I'll have, Zankanto on hand, just in case. The metal bat with nails. There's nothing it can't batch. Say, chill. Or, hope everything's better by tomorrow. 2 mistakes. I'm literally dealing with an asshole with impossible drinks, brother. Come on. Ugh. How am I gonna have, like, mistakes for, like, impossible drink? Piece of shit. I hate it. Just came in to ruin my fucking service. Rise and shine. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. though. That's morning for me on the weekends and any other day. How's everything outside? Still noisy, but forces have been deployed to take care of most of them at least. How so? Zaibatsu Corp's president is pleading with anyone to stop the rogue White Knights. Neighboring city forces were deployed quickly and have subdued most of the opposition. There have also been reports of White Knights just freezing, like they were petrified somehow. You make it sound like some god suddenly decided to put everything in place. Well, I'm just glad no bullets are flying in and out of the whole building. Sure, there's still some bad apples out, but it's not really safe yet, but was worse last night. If there seems to be a civilian force lynching any White Knights they spot. Ooh. Yeesh. So, not only are the White Knights a problem, regular folks are on edge too. Never say is okay. Should we be worried about Jill? That kid knows how to take care of himself. I'm sure that whatever it is that he's doing, he's safe. Dare I say, even safer where he is than here. Sure hope so. Are we gonna work today? Nah, things are too nasty right now. Let's take the Sunday off. Oh, alright. Say, you want me to help you to get back to your apartment? Actually, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Okay, let me lock things up and we'll go. We'll grab something for lunch on the way. Sounds good. Hell yeah. New music. And we're here. Home sweet home. Thanks a lot. Hey boss, want to hang out for a bit? Yeah, grab a beer, chill out for a bit. Mostly thank you for helping me. Well, I don't have much to do anyways. So, yeah, sure. I did tell you you should invite me to your apartment sometime, didn't I? Oh, yeah, I did. You did. Worries me a bit is that beer always leads to something else. Ton more beer? I was gonna say that one of us going through the Spanish announcer's table. But I think we're safe here. Come on in then. Excuse me? Want one? Sorry, I smoke. Don't mind me though. Smoke if you want. Thanks. Say, how is the chilly weather treating you? It gets cold from time to time, but nothing the kotatsu and the heater can't fix. Oh, right, boss. You're not very good with the cold, are you? Yeah, you know it. You didn't bring your jacket here either. Yeah, I left it at home when going to the bar yesterday. It wasn't that cold, and I didn't expect to spend the night at the bar. Would you like a sweater or something? Oh, don't mind me. Insist. I have this hoodie from some time ago, and it was too big for me. Why buy it then? It was dirt cheap. Right. Wait, where did you get this one? Don't know. Some flea market ages ago. Why? Nothing. It just looks like one I had many years ago. What happened to it? Too much use. It just got ripped. I see. You can keep it if you want. I never use it anyway. We'll see. Come to think of it, how old are you, boss? I'm eternally 17. Fair enough. 17 plus how much? 17 plus I'd have to cut your tongue if you knew. Same here. Eternally 17. Alright. Let me go change into something more comfortable. Take your time. Cat. Say, Jill, there's this blue-eye mass of black fur glaring in my general direction. Oh, that's just 4. He's just weary of any new visitors. Cats will be cats, I guess. He'll warm up quickly, though. Just give him time. He's unusual looking. Blue eyes on a black cat. They usually have green. Actually, the ones my family has they have yellow eyes. Yeah, weird, huh? First I thought they were like that because he was small, but they never changed. You have any pets, boss? Back at home, we had a bear. What? Good old Bosco. He kept intruders away better than any dog. Right. This picture here isn't something you see every day. What, me taking such a sappy pic? No, a framed picture on printed paper. It's so vintage. Who are these? That's, the one on the right is Lenore, my ex-girlfriend, and the one on the left is Gabrielle, her sister. Huh. Is that pic recent, or actually that one's from 3 to 4 years ago? You look exactly the same. I'm only 27, what do you expect? That's why they say kids are the ones that get old. I thought it was recent because you don't usually see people displaying pictures of their exes so openly. Let alone printed and framed one. Did you two break up on good terms, then? You even hesitated a bit when calling your ex. Let's just say that everything ended with both of us saying mean things. And me storming out of her house, breaking a couple of things on the way home. We never broke up formally, and I guess I still have feelings for her. Ouch. I just went away. Haven't said a word since. Really? It's hard to picture you doing such a thing. You look so happy in the pic. Why ever pick out like this then? I just couldn't get it off my mind. Something that Alma said to me about missing having the warmth of someone else pressed against your side, using them as a pillow, mixing your perfume with theirs, putting your head in their chest, listening to their breathing as they pet your head, dozing off knowing they're there, watching you, protecting you. I don't know, I feel nostalgic. Then miserable. Yeah. Ain't that the fucking way? I'll just, put this away. I've been meaning to apologize, but I feel like it's too late now. Whenever I go out, there's this fear in the back of my head that I'll meet her on the street. I just don't know if I could face her again, let alone talk to her. It'd be a mess. There's a thing here, and let me fuck that off my mic. It's never too late to apologize, Joe. Maybe. What's that on the table? Looks like an It's nothing. Nothing! No, please, give that to me. No. Alright. I saw nothing. Don't worry. Anyway, let's grab some beers. Guide me. Damn, you have lots of beers. Well, the BTC gives me discounts and a point card I can use every time I buy their alcohol. With that, beer is actually the cheapest drink I can get. Is there any difference between the drinks at the bar and these? The drinks at the bar are more addictive, flavorful, and also have stronger than the one, and are also stronger than the ones they sell in liquor stores. And besides, the one in the bar is more of a double IPA. This is more of a Pilsner. In English, please. This one's lighter in color and lighter in flavor. Don't know. Doesn't taste like a lighter to me. Is this one made with that, what was the name of the base liquid you use at the bar again? Neutrogenic Neutrogenic dicometrical lidogenol, or NDL. Dicometrical. It was a supplement for something, right? It was an experimental fluid they created to replace water when the Maiden's Kiss polluted water supplies. The effects of pollution turned out to be temporary, so NDL never went into mass production. But the BTC still commissioned it for use in bars. And this is the one... And this one made with it? Let's see... Yep, here it is. Near the end. NDL and cornstarch. Crack open another beer! Cornstarch. It serves as a stabilizer, if I remember correctly. They needed it for packaging drinks. I see, and I just realized something. What? You're a nerd, Jill. Guilty as charged. I still have that bottle of rum somewhere around. You want some of it? Will you have some too? Not really, no. Then leave it like that. I'm not letting you drink beer alone. That's not how drinking with friends works. You consider me a friend then, boss? Why wouldn't I? Dunno. What with being my boss and all, I was never too sure. Well, in case you had any doubts, yes, I consider you my best friends. One of you my best friends. What? Words. Besides, you and Jill are always so diligent and responsible that I'm a boss in name only anyway. That's good to know. On a side note, it surprises me you kept that poster of me in the room. And even more that you hung it in plain sight. When I gave it to you, it was more or less a joke, you know. Does it make you uncomfortable? If it doesn't make you uncomfortable, why would it make me uncomfortable? It's my own face. Still wondering why you did it, though. Aside from feeling an empty spot on the wall, I don't really know. I thought it was funny, too. I guess it's like if someone gave you, I don't know, a dildo-shaped trophy or something, and you had it there as a conversation starter. What? What? Although, no one comes here anyway, so it's kind of pointless. What? No steamy nights of passion? Not since a year ago, I think. And I'd rather not talk about what happened after that. Did someone hurt you? Because if they did, I can go dish out the pain. No, nothing of the sort. A different kind of mess. Uncomfortable mess. Not being able to have sex for reasons mess. Glad to know you have my back, though. That's what friends are for. Wait, you talk about the poster and compare it to having a dildo-shaped trophy? Did you just call me a dildo face? That's what friends are for. Hey, Jill, where'd you get that black 4 ball? Well, as with any black cat or house cat in general, he's actually a stray. Hey, that's the same thing as my family. Found him in an alleyway near the building, not long after I moved here, I think. Ah, I see. It was quite the sight, though. He was cornered by all these dogs, but they were keeping the distance. He was holding his ground, hissing and scratching as much as he could. There was a fried chicken bucket nearby that had some rainwater in it, so I threw the water over the dogs. Fried chicken. They ran and I figured the cat's mom would be nearby, so I left. Then I noticed people looking in my direction, so I walked. Turns out the little shit started following me. So you brought him home? At first I wanted to see if I could find him a new home, but having him welcome me whenever I came back was just too much for my heart. So he ended up saying. It was destiny, girl. When he came, he was so cute, though. Unlike the fat mass that's sleeping on the table. Hey, you're not a spring chicken yourself, you know. Oh. Shit, I actually did that in front of someone else. Oh ho ho ho. Anyway. Don't anyway me. Do you normally speak for your cat like that? Maybe. I wonder if Jill's alright. You worried about him? You make it sound like I'm some sort of emotionless robot. You can be hard to read. I wouldn't worry about Joe so much. There's 3 things I know for certain about him. First, he can take care of himself. Second, you can sincerely trust him. And third, he absolutely hates bell pepper. Why would you hate bell pepper? Bell pepper is good. Well, I wouldn't eat it raw. It needs to be sauteed. Not steamed either. I do not like it steamed. But definitely sauteed. He does? I've seen him even reject food that has been in contact. Man, what a baby. Unless he's allergic or something. He's not. Man, what a baby. How did you meet such a guy? He showed up in the door of the bar. What? Well, it was shortly after the whole incident with Robert and the levitation potion. Levitation potion. It was a slow day and he just showed up at the bar. I offered him a drink, but he said he didn't have any money on him. I couldn't leave him alone, so I pretty much gave the drinks for free. And after that couple, he broke down crying. I don't know what he did, but he was really, really regretting it. He wanted a second chance or whatever, and I told him if he could wash himself, I'd find him a job. And I'll be damned, he looked totally different the next day. Damn. Tried and failed to find out anything about him. So I decided to take him at face value. I judge him for what he did as an employee. Aside from the occasional sudden escapade, he's been as loyal gets. I return the favor in kind, covering his ass from time to time, sometimes literally. What surprises me is that you took him in so easily. I could take care of myself, and I always kept an eye on him. And besides, after the whole Robert thing, I couldn't ignore someone that desperate so easily. I see. You've made the bar more lively yourself, you know. How so? Well, the regulars you've earned, of course. Like that blonde-titty hacker. Can't remember her name. Alma? I was gonna say Armitage. Well, she's hot. I'll give her that much. She's also a nice person in general, but damn, she's hot. You alright, Jill? Yeah. Why? It's weird to see you say so openly that someone's hot. What? Even you can see she has a hot body, boss. You'll find no objections here. I mean, I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about taking her to a room and... Jill, are you sure you aren't drunk? I am? I mean, I'm sure I'm not. I mean... Ahem. But those are thoughts I leave to myself. I don't think I could handle her in a relationship. She has weird standards. That, and she's as straight as a straight gets. She's still a lovely person, though. That she became a regular is a blessing. Any regular is a blessing when you get it down to it. There's also that sex worker robot girl. Dorothy. She intrigues me, though. I've seen a lot of sex workers over the years, and she seems pretty giddy. It's not that she likes her job, but rather that she takes to it with such childish excitement. I kinda noticed that too, but then again, Lilum can be weird. You think? Lilum operate in some really foreign logic. I mean, they don't really share our fear of mortality. Even if their bodies are destroyed, their minds are already packed up in the collective source. If they lose an arm, they can reattach it or replace it. Depending on the circumstances, they might not even feel pain at all. It's not like they haven't attained human-like emotions like fear or love, but they're different. Like a different culture, if you must. Didn't see it that way. Aside from that, Dorothy is a DFC-72. It's a social interactions model or something. Lilum get positive reinforcement straight from their bodies if they're fulfilling their main purpose, so... I'm guessing she gets a built-in push whenever she's in a meaningful or challenging social interaction. Interesting. The name Lilum is a bit weird. It is? You'd expect them to be called bots or dolls, but Va-11 doesn't convey the image of automatons. Just a tip, bots and dolls are considered slurs by them.
Clanker!
Bot is akin to calling them retarded, and doll is like calling them fake. Thanks for the advice. That aside, do you know why they're called Lilum? As far as I know, because all they all come from a bigger AI called Lilith. And that Lilum are Lilith's offspring in Jewish folklore. Oh, cool. Hey, speaking of names, why don't you like being called by your full name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't act stupid. Back when you first transferred, I called you Julianne, and you almost tore me a new one with your glare. See, like that. It's no big secret, but it's one of those things that feels silly when you say it out loud. Try me. Wow. You ever watch Model Warrior Julian? Not all of it, but my little sister's a big fan of the reruns. Back when I was in elementary school, I was a huge fan of the show. I had everything from the dolls to the costumes to the lunch boxes. It didn't help that it was one of those shows that got strapped literally everywhere. I saw a couple episodes once. They were really nice. It was beyond nice. The show is about a model who can transform into an armor-clad magic knight. She fights demons born from greed and vanity, how the show presented Jules hating her job because it invited enemies, and yet still found solace in trying to be a role model. Hell, the main character wasn't a kid. Julian was an adult that became younger when transformed. I'd say that was a pretty ambitious kids show, even by today's standards. Just the fact that her enemies were literally issues dealing with the beauty standards of body image, challenging as fuck. Whoa, you got excited there. And that is the problem. Back then I was obsessed with Jules. I sang the songs, dressed like her, I could even recite full chapters. Something tells me you still can. That's besides the point. It was nice while I was in elementary school, but then I went to middle school, and what a surprise, tweens are jackasses. They went out of their way to tease me about things I did back then. I won't hold it against Jules, I always hold my grudge against those fuck jobs. Sounds rough.
I'm drinking more.
You know how most girls worry about their thighs at that age? I was worried about jerkasses singing the theme tune of the show mocking me. Anyways, every time someone calls me Julianne or Jules, I instinctively react negatively. Pavlov would be proud of me. I never talk about it because I find the whole thing too silly in retrospect. And yet it affects you even today, where nothing's wrong with it, though. It's actually kind of reasonable. Sure hope so. Come to think of it, what kind of kid were you, boss? When I was a toddler, I was always the kind of fight with kids bigger than me. Then puberty happened, and I became a Merriam-Webster definition of shallow jerkwad. Around the time I turned 16, I realized what an idiot I was and went on to become who I am today. The less I talk about those years from 12 to 15, the better. Fair enough. Say, boss, how do you like them men? 2D. 2D? Yes, I don't mind anything as long as that thing is cute. Or 2D. How about you? Back in high school, I liked them funny. In college, I liked them successful. After a while, I just wanted them stable, and now... No? No. I stopped caring about them being funny. My high school boyfriend started conflating cheering me up with mocking me when I get down. I also stopped caring about them being successful. I realized half the time they had no qualms about cheating with me or on me. And I stopped caring about them being stable. I realized they were the kind of person I was trying not to become. Not become stable? There was this guy who became so obsessed with holding a stable job that he hated. He started being physically ill. Not only that, the last time I managed to get some, I ended up throwing the guy out. He took incredible offense with how I smoked on the bed after sex. Bed could catch fire, you know. Not you too. Kinda envy Alma for that. At least when she dumps a guy, it's for less petty reasons. You okay? I'm fine, it's just... It all boils down to the fact that I can't get my mind off Lenore lately. She was all of what I just said. She made me laugh, she had a good position and was stable. She was also smart, caring, and I can't get my mind off the whole thing. It's maddening. Maybe I should just go and apologize. Maybe I should. Maybe that will make me rest easier at night. Get my mind off things for a while. I don't even care about going back to her, but... Hey, Jill, have you tried thinking about clothes for four? Clothes for... Listen, I know how you feel, but you can't let all of that cloud your senses. Next time you feel overwhelmed by those thoughts, try distracting yourself. Like with, say, thinking what kind of clothes you could put on four. Yeah. You know, boss, I'm a bit curious about your circle of friends. What kind of people do you have in it? Keep in mind, you're included in this circle too, so any insults you hurl will apply right back to you. Anyways, I have this friend I've known for a long time. Red-headed, glasses-wearing gun nut called Iris. One you call for the helmet thing? That one. She's managing a BTC par in Panama right now, if I remember correctly. She's managing a bar too? I got the idea from her, actually. Oh. It's called N1RVANNA. And if you thought this city was dangerous, Nirvana. You should see the people she has to deal with there. Piracy ain't nothing to fuck with. It means to annex to another business. What else does she do there? I think the bar was originally her hotel spot. She moved the bar to its own building somewhere else and opened Nirvana B, or Nerve on B, in the hotel instead. Her decision. I believe she said she wanted a place away from the noisy rich tourists that go to the hotel. So that bar is her woman cave. Woman cave. That aside, let's see. Friends. I guess there's also my little sister, but that's a given. Oh, there's also my old partner from when I was with the Neo San Francisco police force. Good old Lexi. She gave her a call sometime. Wait, you were in what? I've done lots of things, Joe. Spent a short time in collaboration with the police force. I've been a wrestler, an MMA fighter, chimney cleaner, lumberjack, pet shop attendant, corporate mascot. Corporate what? I still see my face on some websites from time to time. Anyways, aside from you, Jill, my sis, Iris, and Lexi, I guess there's a lot of people that don't want to see me in harm's way. Mostly because they're the ones that want to hurt me. What about you? I guess I have acquaintances here and there. Back at home and in college, I went out a lot. But it felt more like going out was a pleasure rather than people involved. Take a drink with Jill. Aside from you and Jill, my closest friends since moving here is Alma. Oh, and Dorothy. I mean, sure, there's always four, but that cat's a hermit that refuses to go out. And, you know, there's a cat. Hey, cats are fine too, you know? Okay, boss, I have to know. About what? How your arm? I'd rather not talk about it. Come on, I want to know how you got it. I had to use a couple of favors to get it. I accepted no less than state-of-the-art tech. That's how I got it. That's technically correct, but come on! Why do you want to know how I got it? I just want to know more about you. You're always so cool and awesome, and can you at least tell me if it does something cool? does have a couple of utilities installed, yeah. There's an HDD in the forearm I use to save assorted data. It's a flashlight and a clock, but many prosthetic arms have those nowadays. Kind of like watches. How did you feel when you lost it? To be honest, I was sad, but I was also satisfied. Yeah, I lost my dominant arm, but its sacrifice helped a bigger purpose. If I had to lose another limb to accomplish such a thing again, I'd totally do it. But of course, I just hope it doesn't come to that ever again. Now you're just teasing me. You'll hear nothing else from me, young lady. I got kind of drunk. Yo! Cheap views! Let's go! I haven't seen them in forever. I love cheap views, dude. Let me fix that. Chapter 2. Amarga. Literally bitter. There we go. Perfect. Your electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Please make sure you have $8,000. Ah, that's a lot of money. Jill's getting curious about the Daruma she saw. Getting one will prevent her from getting too distracted. That's a lot of money. Anyway, let's get that Daruma doll. Shoulder massager, Kiramiki banner. Crack the room. Perfect. Oh, boss left the hoodie anyway. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Let's try 4. Oh, no, 2. Media's still awfully quiet about it. I talked about it very briefly. Maybe some lost their job due to that one rogue article. It was from Kim. She's always trying to write serious shit, but I think AE got tired of her. Fucking shame. So all we'll get from is clickbait from now on. Gonna get worse at the very least. White Knights say that there's a lot of people inside the building. At least 3 people already dead. Not stuff doing the best here. Explosion register. Media is still quiet about it. Can confirm if there's an explosion, but it looks to be just one of them. More bombs, not just one. No names have been given. Just pretty ballsy. And this is just a rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. Hacker helping out the hostages to escape, and they were suspecting of Alice. Oh. Alice doing good deeds. Can confirm the situation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but the huge amount of data was released on the server all around the world. Remember the leaks from Alice? Those were nothing compared to this. Proof of corruption, money laundering, espionage. It's actually pretty unsettling. Damn. The file was available from approximately 60,000 sources, terabytes, that contain all operations from the city government and White Knight operations. Seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the servers inside of the bank, which had the files under several layers of physical security. Shit sounds whack. How do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I'll have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time, though. Godspeed, and home. Hell yeah. Augmented Eye. Let's see, what's new? GSF January 4th. Card announced. 66 American Kid and Giant Yusuke headlining. Blood feud between Giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax in January 4th, the annual GSF Dome event. But it's not the only match of the night. Other interesting bouts featured the great workers such as the Great DK and Aaron's. Full card below. 66 American Kid, comment Women's Championship. Aikido versus the Great DK, Roy Campbell. Hey, Full Metal Alchemist reference, Roy Campbell. No, wait. That's a Metal Gear reference. Never mind. I'm thinking of Mustang. There was a Roy Mustang. My bad. Roy Campbell is a Metal Gear reference. My bad. I'm dumb. Man, this game likes referencing Metal Gear. Versus Aaron's, Jack Bomb, and Blaze versus Huli and Karakolta. Tag team champion Osuna versus Siegfried. Nano Camo is making a skirt. Now making smart underwear. If underwear you can change with a voice command was something you really wanted in life, Nano Camo has you covered. Already providing consumer versions of their advanced nano machine fabric, they plan to release a line of underwear that can change its looks with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties. Just change its color to black and you will barely notice a difference. Won't change the smell though. They're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year as this innovative product. The PR representative told Augmented Eye, I'm already using them, super comfy if you ask me. You just thought about it looking at prices. No. Danger Use admin has been arrested again. Cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17th. Welcome to second retribution. Blah blah blah. Famous hacker graced the popular text board with Danger U, the new threat, which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as Furfur. For a second time, we have no details to give other than that he was arrested as part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime unit's Lisette Blanc told the Augmented Eye during the call, we're now busy tracking down the message that appeared yesterday. When inquired about the arrest, Furfur would only respond with the calm, not this shit again. Poor guy. Yeah, poor guy. Let's take a little save and move on. I feel like I'm not gonna finish this game. Yeah, well, we'll see. Jill? Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key. Remember? Wait, that's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. See, Joe, you'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, I'm glad you're fine, Jill. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, or what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass, but remember there are people that actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all the hell broke loose, at least give us a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried. Isn't that the normal? When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check out the cats didn't move the internet's antenna, would ya? Fine. Hey boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel it right taking it, but mostly because I thought you'd totally look cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours, it's just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. Still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but, you know. What we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left here as best as we can. Yeah. Just cheer up. Clients smell sadness and fear. I don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. Dinner's fine. Did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyways, let's start the day. Ready. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Jill. Glad to see you're fine. Mean it. Thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Dana Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a second. Boss! Some Brian guy's looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit! Sheila, you heard her. It's alright. I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come ask you for her, though. It's not so weird when you're the BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... Guess I didn't give you the best first impression. But don't worry, I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people treating me too nicely because of my position anyway. Handle me like I'm just another client. Alright, I can do that. Well, what can I get for you, Mr. Bryan? Well, let's go with basics. Sugar Rush, please. Coming right up. One, two. One. 1, 2. Give them 3. All mixed. Here. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. They're the most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Sugar rushes are simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh. You never told me that. You're Jill, right? Yep, that's me. Dana has talked quite a bit about you. Really? And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I should, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now where to start? You saw the news information leaked during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks? Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of those same folks have been trying to elude legal problems using BTC-certified bars. BTC bars have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deep. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it's apparently proven an effective method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low-income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla. Any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now. So the closure notice is due to low sales? Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. Find out soon enough. Sorry? Oh, nothing. Don't mind me. Seems your guess was spot on, Jill. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Bush City's bars are a pain in the ass. Constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I almost never receive complaints. Closest thing to a recent complaint was that whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up, though. Especially since the BTC will try to save face by acting as many suspects as possible. Knowing you're making an effort is enough. Thanks. Can I get you anything else? To remember, the recipe book has a drink created here, right? Oh, yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. Alright, give him a suplex. Small twist on the pile driver, putting more emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All on the rocks and mixed. Yeah. One suplex. There you go. Registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the creator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert? Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill call you Jill, though. It's Argentinian slang. Robert here is from Argentina, so we call him Jill. Huh, I see. Sorry, Brian, was getting some stuff at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clean and timely. Delivery of the correct orders. Top-notch bartender. Thanks. Oh, if you excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor there was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. Wonder what boss was talking to Brian about. Jill, was it? Ah, Miss Stello, what a pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah, Just call me Stella. And get me a big beer, please.
Oh, sure, on it.
Beer? Big beer, too. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Fuck! I fucked that up. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Big beer! Mixed. Yum. Beer. Are you sure you're fine? You know, Say, right? Of course. What's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during the whole affair, and... Oh. Ah. So she didn't show up on the list of massive body counts in the aftermath, so... It's something that maybe you've seen her. As much as I was to say that I had. Yeah, figured as much. Damn, yes, a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. What does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything. At the very least, you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough. I don't think clearly under this kind of pressure to do that. There was a private eye here the other day. Eye? Oh, sorry, I'm a bit on edge. A private detective, I take it? Yeah, maybe he'll want his services. What's his name? I believe it was Von Delay? Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for Say. So you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now, and I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. Let's see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me answers about Say, whatever they may be. Sometimes I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling comfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. Glad to know you have that much common sense at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet. That'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. Sweet. Maybe a Brandtini? Yeah. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1 aged and mixed. Let's have a Brandtini. Here. Thanks. Seems you really like Say. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So Say's more of a friend to me. She's... Sorry, I brought that topic back up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks every race and upbringing on a daily basis. They use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. I would say I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all my frustrations. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting in a bar making other people do that job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. I'm sorry about the outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous of that level of self-control you're using here. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. But still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break, and you could use some. Well, for a given value of fresh. I'm fine, thanks. Okay then. Joe, please serve as Miss Stella while I'm taking my break. Sure, leave it to me. Break time. Might call it soon. I'm getting a lot of text messages here. A lot of people texting. But I think I'll do the rest of this day, and then I think I might call it the night. Been going on for about 3 hours. That's not that bad. Viewership is a little bit on the down right now, but it's fine. God damn, it is chilly. It's chilly as hell outside. Ready. I'm back. Huh? What would a kid like you know about that, eh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in, cat boomer girl greets him, they start talking. Everything was okay until the girl mentions Zaibatsu Core offhand. After that, the guy got riled up and started bad-mouthing it. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on like it was just a normal conversation. I see. While I don't deny Zaibatsu Core is anything but innocent, when you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, by if enhanced, you mean getting yanked around by a shiny new chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them, to use however they want. But then again, I don't expect a kid to understand how hard it is, let alone a rich kid. True, I don't know, and true. I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zaibatsu Core has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is making huge advances in the AI department. Every day, more and more countries are seeing the benefits of recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI reformation program, meaning that we're also the world's Lilum prison. AI went rogue, transfer it to a delivery drone, or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zaibatsu Core's success has made more and more companies bring their products here. And the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just means more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being bought to the lower class. Stores have 24% brand variety compared to last year. Zaibatsu Core's main medical research branch has also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought incurable have been addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford it. Meanwhile, down here, we're experiencing medicine shortages almost every month. We would have a point there. Oh, but there's also more jobs. A whole of companies coming down here need personnel. So the unemployment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs. Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen Star. Sure. Zen Star. You'd think there'd be something so balanced would taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. A mix of 4 of each ingredients, all on the rocks and mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a big drink. All on the rocks and mixed. Zen Star. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Ugh, God, this is awful. It's your order, though. Seriously, I hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about advances all I want, but in the end, they're still luxury belonging only to a few. Huh. And even those that can be accessed by everyone are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. That doesn't take away from the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussions are the ones whose points are too fragile to defend against someone. Yeah, mature, whatever. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened up. What's that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witnesses identified it. It wasn't your friend. That much I can say for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that a girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. She's telling the truth. If he's telling the truth, Say might have a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me, just get me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. On it. 2 bad touches. Better make them before I laugh too hard. Alright. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks and mixed to perfection. Yum. Next up. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mixed to perfection. On the rocks. Whew. I remember this one party I went to. The guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. After people found that one out, they lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me, though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, I made a classy bad touch, when you line up to slap him. Are you okay, Jill? I'm... Now that I think about it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Va-11? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose, and she happened to be at the, what? I'm trying to avoid mentioning that dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with Say is people. Why is that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a warbot gone haywire by herself. She did need medical help afterwards, but she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. She's really that good. She's not only really physically fit, but she's really good with Krav Maga and... Something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot all about that. Say's not invincible, but she knows how to take care of herself. And like I said, she's resourceful. She surely found a way out. I just hope she's well wherever the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink of Vondale? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. You, Miss Stella? I'm fine. Get his order. One piano man for the detective. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. All on the rocks and mixed to perfection. 1 piano man. Here you go. So, this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point. I'll let you know if I find anything else, Miss Hoshi. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. He made my night with his discoveries on Say's situation. I'm not totally over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshi. Thanks again. Please, come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks, this place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades.
Alright then. That will be all, Dana. Quite a mess, the situation with, Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6 Hall C.
Me 6?
Hall C.
Me 6? Hall C. Is that a reference to Me 6? Me 6 House? I feel like that's a reference to something. Halsey. Halsey is the Halo. Methinks. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hoshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, we'll be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. Will do. This holophone's an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone. That wouldn't say it's more interesting than that. What? Finally hung up. Phew, it's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have arrived yet again. Oh god, at the majestic Hall of Heroes. On until now. We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgilio. It's pronounced Verhero. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgilio. You said as much last time you came. Pronunciations are a silly thing society imposes on letters. They want to be free. They want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded, Virgilio. We are little toys winded by the cruel hand of fate. Just stumbling until it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's, I was jogging. Just like that. I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course. Fake. Promo. I don't really know. This guy's dumb. Whatever, dude. I'm giving you a Grizzly Temple. This thing is like fake. Blended. Just for you, buddy. Here you go. Now tell me, why is this fake? Because I didn't even try. Your expectations of me giving a damn about the abstract orders are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, Virgilio, where do you work? I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk Museum. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keep it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me stop touching the exhibits. You're going to break them. The nerve of some people. He still fails to realize that I'm the curator here. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah. I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Challenge, he says. I want purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so... You know what? What was it? Sugar Rush? No, not Sugar Rush. Ah, yeah, Fringe Weaver. You know what? Have a Fringe Weaver, buddy. All aged and mixed. To perfection. Here, this thing's like pure alcohol. Care for a drink? Of course I would care for a drink. How you doing, Karma? You looking for a drink right now, buddy? I'll give you one. Cheers. Rogue. You caught that I already beat the game. It's like 2 a.m. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. for you. For me, it's about to be 9 p.m. How is this pure? It's a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. Voltus! Oh, yes, beautiful. Never too late for Molt. It's never too late for one. I mean, it's too late for my brain cells, but... You know, getting to the ending of 2 was definitely something. I'll eventually get around to the DLC, I'm sure, whenever I'm paid for that. He's not in stream right now, but I definitely will. Annoy. Hey, you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? I can't remember. Maybe? So many Mario Party speedrunners, so it's on my radar outside of DE. Oh, is that so? Wait, there are Mario Party speedrunners? How do you speedrun Mario Party? Huh? That's a new one. No. We haven't met. Ever at all. That's an interesting reaction. Ah, chill. I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks, huh? You PB'd DE by 27 minutes. Hey! Nice! Either all boards or the story mode. Oh. I was unaware that that's how they classify the speed run. But hey, congratulations on the PB! I don't think I caught it. Was that just like an off-stream one? Because normally I have notification stuff turned on for that, and I didn't see. And lately I've been, like, awake pretty early in my time, so I'm able to catch, like, a lot of, It was an offline run? Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I was, like, wondering. I'm like, no, I should have seen it, I think. Methinks. Because I have notifications and all that. Because I'm at uni. Oh, nice. What are you studying? No more streams for 8 hour, no more streams for 8 more weeks. Ah, that's unfortunate. Med student. Oh, so you smart. Me's I ain't that smart. Let me tell you. I'm but a humble little entertainer here. Kinda a little. Yeah, give yourself your credit. I can never do med stuff. But then again, I was never interested in that. I'm not much of a school kind of person. I try going to school for, like, some time. I'm, like, in and out and stuff like that. But I'm just not built for the school environment, you know? That face. That eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Just a, you know, straight A kid in school. Straight A, huh? Like, I'm not gonna brag saying like, oh yeah, you know, I barely struggled to maintain a C, but not out of any like me being bad. Well, not me being bad in a traditional way, like as in like I'm not like I'm actually dumb or have like some sort of issues learning. It's legitimately just hyper underachieving. I don't study, I don't do like every test that I take, I usually ace with no problem. Save for math. Math is always my weakest. I cannot math for the life of me. But literally everything else that I do, you throw me a test, I don't study at all, and I just kind of look at the material for like 2 minutes per class. I'm usually gonna ace it. And that's kind of my go-to in terms of, and that's why I'm usually not built for school. I'm not built for like the whole like study and the like the general culture for it. Ah, see? Opposite sides of the coin. The one who is unfortunately like study for too many hours to keep up. I think that's a good habit. I think studying is a good habit for people to have, especially like, you know, it's a good routine and gets you motivated for stuff. But when it comes to stuff like education and me, I love learning things. I really do. But I like learning things kind of how I want to learn them. If it's just like, read this book and then do a report, I'm like, hell fuck no. I'm gonna read a book because I like the book. Or like, oh, learn to do this thing because you have to. And I'm like, no, I want to learn to do this because, well, I want to learn to do it. There's a reason why I learned how to do all this streaming nonsense, at least in recent memory for this, because I wanted to learn how to do this. You know, cooking while I was working in a restaurant. Yeah. Exactly like me. Like, I want to say that, like, I'm a common occurrence, but apparently, according to, like, statistics, I'm in the minority here when it comes to general capabilities of learning and aptitude for things. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that Virgilio guy. Yeah. Like, no. I think it's cool that everyone does their own thing. And, I don't know why, but I was gonna say something, like, very smart and prophetic, and then I just kind of, like, brain farted. Everyone was built for school, it would be boring. Yeah, it kind of would be. And also, again, it's just, you know, some people are meant to just, like, get into work right away. Some people are meant to, like, be really smart, but also not at all because, you know, book smarts is one thing, and then street smarts is another. Me, who has had to learn both. And, you know, the whole, everything about, like, go to college, learn this, do all that, blah, 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 all that. It be what it be. Me though, I'm just living life at this point. I will probably start not like working for real, but I will be doing like some small freelance bits again. Back in construction, because I used to do some construction. And well, you know, having at least someone who can help with like a few projects, that's a little extra cash under the belt, at least to help me pay a few bills. It's not going to be anything permanent, and it's usually just going to be on a case-to-case basis. Especially since I don't have, like, the most experience. Most I can do is, like, let's see. On my own, I could probably patch up some drywall, do all of that stuff. I can do tile cutting and tile installation. What else? Well, demo work is easy because, you know, it's literally just breaking stuff down. What else did I do? I did a lot of stuff. A lot of cutting, measuring here and there. Tool maintenance. Not really what I want to do, but I had to work it for a little bit. And didn't make money. Eventually finding my way around places here and there. And even something as simple as working in a restaurant. You know, at first as a dishwasher, then moving up to prep cook. And I didn't really get farther than that. I could have worked the line, but, you know, I was kind of happy working in prep. Mostly because if I work the line, I'm a very sweaty person. And it's only concentrated in the face. So any amount of heat, and I am like a fountain just from top down on my face. Never my body. Like, I would never sweat from the armpits or, like, you know, the back or nothing. None of that. I do not sweat from the rest of my body. It's just my face. And I hate that. Well, we're mostly catching up, to be honest. I hadn't seen him in a while. I offered him a drink when we last met. Talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Ah. Oh. I was also tuning up details for the new employee. New employee? Part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So it's a guy. An adorable guy, if I do say so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. Are you alright, Jill? Yeah. Must be nothing. Yay, look at that. Perfect service. Brian told me to give you this. Hey, money. Flawless service. But between school, work, and all that stuff, I feel most at home kind of doing this, TBH. I've kind of always been, like, a bit of an entertainer type. You know, I used to make YouTube videos back in high school. And that was the hardest shit ever for me. I could probably still make some, and I am still trying to edit. I'm trying to learn my new editing software at this point because, you know, free options. Thank you, DaVinci Resolve. But, words are failing me. Yeah, I've just kind of always been an entertainer type at this point, like, and I think streaming was just kind of the next step for me because, you know, getting used to the whole yapping part really... Like, when I remember back on those YouTube videos before they were deleted because of the whole Kappa scare forever ago, I think that was like in 2016 or whatever, like, I was making videos before that. Like, man, is it hard to speak, like, just candidly and normally. Like, I remember being, like, super, like, awkward and just not speaking correctly. And now... Well, now I just kind of do, and now I usually have a lot of these ideas, and oftentimes I'm able to have the basic skill sets to, you know, kind of make stuff happen on my own at this point. While it's not, like, the prettiest stuff I can make, and it's usually not the most complicated, it's enough to get the idea across, and it's usually enough to, you know, make it entertaining enough. And I think that's just where my skill sets lie. Just making shit up and... figuring it out on the fly, and it usually ends up working out for me. Jill's a bit tense. Buying a shoulder massager will help. Oh yeah, 4. You'll come with me to work. Well, I do. Yeah, me too, 4. Well, I did say I was going to call it from here, I think. Methinks. What's that mean? You know what? I could probably work one more shift. You know what? I want to work one more shift, and then afterwards I'll just, and then I'll call it. It's funny. Dream Person. By Mickey. Every now and then I wonder if I'll ever meet my significant other. All the stimuli from being born just 3 years ago, and directly being thrown into this wonderful disaster that is the idol industry, makes me think of all the things I'm missing. Accidental love, lost love, or even the gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all possible feelings, and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I actually never experimented with what most consider normal. But you already know that from my songs. Suddenly I have an urge to hug her. Oh, there goes Miki. Check the forums. Nano camo underwear. I think I'll get a pair just to see what kind of skin I can use with them. Oh, sheesh. I fell from my chair. They'll nickel and dime you with the DLC. There's no way to use the skin you want. It's going to get cracked day one. Maybe, but I don't think it will be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. I thought the Nanomachine's fabric was bad for your health. Nah, that's just a meme. My walls are made of that thing. Am I alright? Are the walls hacked yet? I'm going to marry Camo Tan. We now have underwear that can change its looks. Don't you just love the future? I would if they weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. Then don't buy the underwear. I won't. Yeah, sounds about right for an average 4chan board. Let's check the news. Tad useless if you're a streaker. Or have a boyfriend. Whoa! Look at that. Followage, huh? You've been following for about 2 months now, huh? Really taking a look at the statistics that's going on. Words are failing me. Look at that. That's nice right there. How long has that been actually? Let me check the calendar on that one. If it's only been 2 months. I'm going down, not up. 1, 2. So that's since November, rough about. Yeah. 17 days. 7, 14, 16, 15, 16, 17, starting from the 13th, and then from there. Yeah, basically by like November. Neat. So, like a little shortly after my actual streaming career. Look at that. I appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around, Nixon. Ugh, I had to sit back up properly in my chair. The EKDV 168 gets historic update. Weapon enthusiasts are freaking out right now over the firmware update that Makise Heavy Industries is releasing for its EKDV 168 line of assault rifles. Full compatibility with nano camo has been announced, allowing civilian models of the weapon to use of nano camouflage, and the option to customize their look for free with help of nano camo app. We've been using nano camo in the battlefield for years now, Makise's chairperson told the Augmented Eye during a phone conversation, and thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies using the environment to our favor. Our equipment is basically invisible with nano camo. A nano camo update will be released next month, or this month. Like guns? Nah, I don't need a penis that badly. Ah, that's what messed me up right there. I clicked on the wrong thing. I was like wondering, I'm like, why can't I read? Oh, right, I need a... AM Township 64 announced. New waifu machine? Sukaban Soft just unveiled the new line of personal computers for the anime enthusiast market. Oh boy. This is after several attempts at appealing to a broader audience with the Uranus game... Launch games will have been announced as well. These include popular franchises like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girlfriend, and Monster Companion. We're going for the weeb audience, said Kirin51 at Sukaban Soft Janitor. What's dignity anymore? Sukaban Soft plans to launch the AM Township sometime next year. You know what? The weeb audience, really good market. There's a reason why I chose to be a cat girl. Weebs are great at what they... Weebs are good fans. Loyal fans. Men prefer Christmas cakes, study reveals. For the longest time, the term Christmas cake referred to women aged 26 or above, who are regarded as undesirable. Just like Christmas cake that ceases being useful after December 25th. Damn. Nowadays, we just call that hag maxing. Heyo! Any hag maxers in chat? I'll have you know, I'm kind of a hag maxer myself. Even though at this point they're probably my peers. But men around Glitch City develop a sweet tooth. Who doesn't like a mature woman? It's literally hag maxing! Todd, 19, told the Augmented Eye they have all the necessary experience already, and plus I'm so tired of spoiled immature girls doing the stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Jill, 27, is confused. Wait, that's me! Christmas what? Is that like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched into an hour-long rant. I'll let you know, pencil skirts are the best. That's one hell of a rant. Like, I want to talk so much shit. I want to talk so much shit. I really want to talk so much shit. But she's literally me. Call Jill Ryan Gosling because she's literally me, unfortunately, and I hate that. Like, come on, like, you can't do that to me. It's not even, like, I'm not even old, bruh. Come on, man. I keep up with the brain rot. I know what I'm doing, you bastards. I hate myself. I hate everything. Good evening. Ah, hello, Joe. And that cage? I, brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yasunori Kato was in the bar? Bring me that bastard! I'll give him the fists of justice! I'll make him eat the Kanto earthquake! I'll borrow his cap! Wait, there's no evil Omyoji here? Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kato to the bar? My cat! Cat! Huh, well that's even better. Hey, 4! So cute. Why'd you bring him? I heard some apartments in my buildings were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here, at least today. Ah, well, I'd say something about the health regulations, but we've already had a pack of corgis here. Want me to take care of him in my office? Please. Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, 4, let's go to my office. And I think she didn't hear me. Say, Jill, how do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep, Chief got me a small apartment nearby. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyways, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Lady, you hear me? Dog. Another dog. Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. So, you're the part-timer. Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. The part-timer is here. Huh? He came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. That's true. He does have a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. I kind of love him already. And he's a Shiba, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. Same to me. Granted, Shibas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart to Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by the royalty. Anyways, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... It doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Rad Shiba. Why Rad Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the raddest thing here! Thanks! Anyways, he'll mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning, but he ought to know how things work. Cleaning?
That'd be a change of pace.
He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a grizzly temple. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. Dog wants a grizzly temple. The deja vu hurts. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, and blend that bitch. For the Rad Shiba. He is pretty rad, to be fair. 1 Grizzly Temple. Here you go. Wow, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Safe Air Toy Company? What? No, don't lump me with those herding supremacists. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to SIRA. SIRA? Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. SIRA is what I love, but damn is it expensive sometimes. We decided to take part-time jobs to help fund anything it needs. We want to help SIRA be the best it can be. What do you do at SIRA? Pay treatment for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Huh. That actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? This is something like that, yeah. Here. Now, let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with the grandma drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temple is one of those. Fluffy Dream? I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. 1 fluffy. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Optional Karmatrine, we'll give him 2. I feel like it's better if I don't, get the dog drunk. 1 fluffy dream, coming right up. Oh, this was nice. So why do you pick a bar? It seemed fun. I didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. Huh. Well, And I do love me some walks. I could walk all day. Weird skills? Yeah, stuff like food handler certificate, previous work experience, or thumbs. Nice. Well, why did you pick a bar? On a whim too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. And bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about that, the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it hey. It's a cat. It's a cat! Hey, weren't you in boss's office? Hello, cat. Wanna play? Let's play! Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh. You said his name was 4? Hello, 4. Let's play! No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. 4, go back to the boss's office. Meow. That's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, I'll talk with the John face here for a bit. Huh? Alright. I shouldn't get riled up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Joe. That voice. What happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance or something? I just got out of one, don't worry. Damn, look how fucking jacked Say is. Look at the muscles on that. Whoa. Woo. How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It was a bit rough. Luckily, these bandages helped me conceal my identity.
come straight here. The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They were nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby, and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I needed to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. If you're scared because they might come for me, I can leave, you know? The security systems of the bar are top-notch. My boss is also the bouncer of sorts here. I'd say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. So I'm worried about you. First I hear you were at the bank, then I find out you disappeared, and now you show up with all those bandages? Are you fine? What happened to that bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more intensely. Almost like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me, though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knight they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet, without alcohol. Thank God these pants still had my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Jill, please. I want to pay for my drinks. I take it won't be able to change your mind? Nope. I mean, yes. I mean, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol, right? Coming right up. I believe the sugar rush is optional. Yep. 2, 1. Careful. Yay! This'll help me calm down a bit. So, what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing, and I had to make a leap of faith. I jumped from higher places, but I landed badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. How? I rode to mitigate the fall, but made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing, you just sound, cheerful. I'm alive. Why wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am, talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. How are things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I'd sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Why did you contact Stella? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey, chill. I want another drink. A Bleeding Jane. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blended. She wants a Bleeding Jane. Here. Cheers. So, how are things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, crackling through the security, finding safe spots. But then... sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just... the anaglysics still numbing me. I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Jill. You alright? I'm fine, I'm fine.
That girl saw some awful things at the bank. The sight of desperate people stuck in one building is enough to scar anyone. Maybe I shouldn't have said all that. I mean, I'm sure that she just woke up and ended up here. I don't know, I feel like I was being too pushy. That's not something I can measure. You were just worried. I bet she's just still in shock.
Yeah.
Jill? I'm gonna make sure she's fine on her way. Please. Alright. I'll go and take my break now. Break time. So much heavy stuff lately.
Hope everything goes alright. Ah, hey Jamie.
Jamie? Ah, Jill. Jillian isn't here, I see.
Are you alright? You look distracted.
I'm fine. Don't worry about it. If you say so.
Jill! Where do I take 4 if he needs to use the bathroom? The cage has a small litter box included. Oh, that's convenient.
4?
4 is my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today, so I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone.
Ah, I see.
What can I get you?
The usual. Gut punch.
Coming right up. Got a punch for Jamie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 optional carpentry. He's a big guy. Give him a bit. Asian mix to perfection. 1 gut punch. Here you go.
I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to their stomach or something.
Oh, that? In theory, yeah. Jill's the only one that pays attention to that, though.
Really?
He didn't receive proper training. He read an old manual the boss had. There was some sort of stipulation mentioning they need to say puns, but seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act.
Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spot if someone else had just copied all of it?
Yep.
Why not tell them that?
It's too amusing, to be honest. So what's on your mind that's distracting you so much?
Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. Fuck, dude.
For real. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say?
I like to see what I do as bounty hunter, actually.
How so?
The only jobs I don't take are the ones where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owns a house in the way of some building, or a nosy reporter. I'm not better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those.
The bounty hunter part comes in where?
If I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing, and I get paid for it, you can see it as a bounty hunting.
Yeah, I guess.
It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though, in the end. And they're cheap. However, I won't be the one to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's change the subject here. I'll have something better if you don't mind.
Huh? Sure. Something bitter. That's a tad too broad a category. Maybe something manly would be better. Bitter manly burning. Bitter manly. How about a pile driver? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All mixed. Here.
Yeah.
You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon. He said they made him stronger.
Bronson roots have more nutrients per gram than most vitamin supplements. And Grandpa knew what he was doing. Seems I always managed to make you uncomfortable, Joe. Sorry.
Oh, no, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. You know, when you kill people and now we're talking here, it's weird. Reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally.
Unlike with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Yeah. I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city?
Well, you said that like I was offering a tale to a bored kid. But, yeah, I'd like to hear that one.
You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in this city not too long ago. Law enforcement will put a price on a dangerous person's head and pay for proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes.
Jet Black? Cowboy Bebop reference? Most likely.
The interesting thing is that the black clothes were to hide the blood stains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top-notch, his information network was the best. Some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour, or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just that crazy back then. The last bounty that the organization ever posted was on James's head. Police had him cornered. His last words, "Send it to all my accounts," before shooting himself.
Dang. Why hasn't that been made into a movie? So, there were no more bounties after that?
A registered bounty hunter was charged with many counts of manslaughter using his old targets as proof. If somebody else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of doubt would grow in little to no time. One guarantee is there to such an organization actually be trapped. They could use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charges using their targets as evidence. So, no. Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set up bounty hunting of any kind. Since then, anyone crazy enough to be a bounty hunter works independently.
Were you part of that organization?
I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing as this. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid.
I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right?
The name James is pretty common, Joe. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore.
Oh.
That story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please.
Sure. One beer, coming right up. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. And here you go. Here you go.
The mankind's oldest friends. Cheers.
Now what? Cheers.
One obvious thing I see is that you don't take the use of the word kill in your stride the way Jillian does.
I'm not good with violence.
That's good. Yeah, it's interesting though. When I compare you two, it's obvious Jillian has seen quite a share of traumatic stuff.
That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met.
Where is he, by the way?
I asked him to keep an eye on the girl that came here earlier. I feel that if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose must be itching after we talked so much about him.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I gotta go. Send my regards to your boss and Jillian.
Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone... Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I'll just tempt fate. Let's try it anyways. Everyone's just been so gloomy face after gloomy face. And that dog. Sure hope the next client changes that.
So, still work here.
I knew it! I mean... Quite the surprise to see you here again, Mr. Ingram.
Get out of my job. I need a drink badly. I remember this crack house is nearby. What can I get you then? I have a bleeding chain. On it. One bleeding chain coming right up. One, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blended. Yep. Here you go. Tastes just like the pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So, where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's this, well, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do there, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with this Celia girl, working on some experimental powered suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other, and they recommend me. I don't ask questions and quickly learn to do whatever they need. Huh. Sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. When are you giving me that look? Just more cheerful than the last time you came. We all have good days and bad days. Today just happens to be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in their houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus. I guess. It almost became a bad day, though. Thanks to some teens on the way here. What did they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zaibatsu Corps' HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around the let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zaibatsu crap. Even if Zaibatsu Corps' building suddenly went down, the one behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her duties go to the next rim jobber on the totem. How very topical. Hell, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporations. Don't let it get to you. I don't. I just hate teenagers. It's interesting, though, how big corporation control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. Wouldn't know. Not a political person. Oh, shit. Alright, give me a Zen star and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. Zen star. That one sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4. And that's 4 of everything. Mix on the rocks. Huh? How did I fuck up? Oh, I forgot one flan. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck! God damn it! Why is it not like going? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks, mixed, and 1 Zen star. There you go. Yep. It's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. So, where's the red comet? My boss, she... Jill, 4's out of your way! Let's play, 4, let's play! Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here and a cat. The cat's mine. His name's 4. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well-groomed and his fur looks healthy. Seems you take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So, I'll take my leave. Please, come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. 4's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like 4. He's my baby. Now go, play or something. Right! Ah, you're back. What happened with Say? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to see it. Hear that. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy that came in. I see.
You look exhausted.
Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with them tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out of that door at any moment.
So, Miss Dorothy.
Kinda. But anyway, nothing good. A good night of sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up around here and call it a day.
Perfect service. Yay. By the 24th. Oh, I only got 2 more days. Jill's beer stash is running out. Buy something to prevent her from getting too distracted. Mind the hairballs. You leave bigger ones in the shower. Well, we'll save it right here. I'll call it for the night. We had a good run today. I might come back to this some other day. Tomorrow there's probably not going to be a stream. Saturday, I should be doing something on Saturday. And Sunday, I'm going to fill that time slot. Well, Saturday and Sunday is usually where I would do Xenoblade 2. But since I beat that game and I have not been compensated to play the DLC, I will instead make that the Persona. I think I'm like JRPG weekend, you know? Gerbage. I don't know how to do it, but I want to make that a regular bit while everything else, like throughout the week, is just me playing random shit that I just feel like doing. But thank you for everyone who could tune in today. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all next time. Probably Saturday. Bye-bye. Good night.